welcome once again to Wind Waker. Getting close to the end here, as far as I could tell. Um, yeah, I want to, just thank anyone coming by and watching. I hope you like what you see. Hope you stick around. For those of you that came by on Together Tuesday, we had our first Together Tuesday this week, in case you didn't know. And, Rez and I did Battlefleet Gothic. I think it went... In some ways it didn't go so well, in some ways it did go so well, but, I think, but, I'm overall happy with our premiere. And then and then later we also had a little bonus collab stream with Squid, so that was pretty cool. So anyone who was there for either of those streams, or if you've watched them like the VODs later or whatever, I appreciate you guys. You're pretty cool. Thank you for coming by and doing that. That's something we'll keep on doing. But yeah. Also, quick little bit of news regarding Zelda content and stuff. I'm not sure if today's Thursday and we're doing Wind Waker today, but I'm not sure if I will be continuing to do Zelda content on Thursdays. I might just keep it only to Mondays, because Mondays have overall been working out pretty well for that. So I'm very happy keeping it same time on Mondays. But I might, and this isn't because I want to do less Zelda, but this is just more because there's other games I might want to showcase or do on stream or whatever. So one thing I was kind of thinking about was maybe Portal or something like that. So check the schedule, check my Twitter and stuff. Because if I do change that, I'll announce it on Twitter, and then I'll also be changing the schedule itself. So just try to pay attention to that. But for today, we will be doing this. And we've been doing the Triforce hunt and stuff like that, and I think there's only one Triforce chart I'm missing right now. Oh yeah, that's right. Last time we got the Cabana Resort, whatever it's called. Oh yeah, and I was doing that slider puzzle. Yeah. Okay. So one thing I did say that I would do between this stream and last stream is I said I would look up where the last Triforce chart is, but as I was doing that, I realized I never needed to do that, because see, what's the Triforce charts we're missing anyway? So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. We're missing 5. Okay. But here's the magic part that I learned. As soon as I started to look this stuff up, I found out that I don't even need to, because we have the incredible chart. It shows us where all the Triforce charts are. So we don't even need to look that up. I know exactly where to look now. So we're gonna head due west of here and try to find that, whatever that is. So yeah. Anyways, let's go ahead and get on into the boat. There we go. Alright, yeah. Let's go to the west. And I keep on looking over at my, encoder to see if I'm, muted, because for some reason my brain thinks I've accidentally hit the mute button. But it's fine. I can see that when I'm speaking, the volume indicator is moving, so, okay, I'm fine. Or my brain's acting a little bit paranoid right now. Or, I don't know if paranoid's the right term, but, anxious might be a better way to describe that. There's elements of paranoia, I suppose, but it's obviously that specific thing I'm constantly glancing over right now. Speaking of paranoid stuff, though, um, yesterday I was watching a stream. Like, I don't know, it was like 8 in the morning or something. Um, I was watching the stream of this. Oh, God, what is her name? Grey Cat Cafe or something like that. I think that's her name. I feel bad because I can't remember their name right. You know what? There's like nothing happening in this ocean right now, so I'm gonna go look over at my Twitch and then look at my follow list. Grey Cat Cafe. Okay, no, I did remember that correctly. Hey, look at that. Okay, I remembered their name correctly. Hog. Yeah, but anyway, so I was watching their stream, Grey Cat Cafe, um, and they were playing Skyrim, which like I don't really care about Skyrim. I didn't really think it was a very good game for my taste, at the very least. Okay, let's be off the charts here. Was it here or here? It was one of these two spots. Let me check the incredible chart. Okay, so it's I need to be up one tile. Okay. Anyways, but I was watching their stream. I actually don't know which pronoun they go by because I think they're trans or non-binary. So I can't remember. So I'm just gonna say they. But they were playing Skyrim, and I don't know, they're just talking about stuff like with the chat and stuff, and like I think they were talking about like supernatural occurrences that like some people experience in real life, where like some like spooky shit happens like that you can't really explain in real life. Like a lot of people have like their ghost stories and stuff, and like generally I'm not really the type of person that really buys into these stories. Like, have I had some stuff that has happened in real life that's kind of spooky and I couldn't really explain? Yeah, like sometimes the house will make noise when I know I'm the only one awake and there's no one else to make that noise or anything, and it's just weird. Sometimes there's stuff like that and it gets spooky. But like at the same time, I don't really I don't really necessarily think it's like a ghost or anything like that. So I'm generally skeptical of like paranormal activity type stuff. Um, but at the same time, it's like I totally recognize that. Yeah, sometimes there's just like weird shit that happens. So I can understand why um, some people are that way. Okay, I believe this is the location that Tingle or the Incredible chart shows. Yeah. So there probably is something with I know I've been here. I know I did stuff here, but I guess maybe there's more. Maybe I don't quite realize how much there is. I probably missed something last time I was here. Okay. But yeah, and like, anyways, this conversation kind of led to a whole broader conversation about like different mythologies and magic and stuff like that. Give me that feather. And so, like, one of the things that like they were making a point about was the fact that um, the Fae, like Fae type creatures, are actually way scarier than most people think. And they're way more fucked up. Because a lot of people think about just like fairies and shit, and like, you know, Disney type fairy tales and stuff, but like really they're actually way more fucked. And how like a lot of they're almost supposed to be like, they're actually like kind of like terrifying creatures and stuff. See, I seem to recall doing this though. I mean, there's clearly evidence that I've been here. Wait, no, it was this way. The incredible chart. Because yeah, all these other locations we've. Okay, so. You know what? Maybe it's not referring to what's on this island. Is that possible? Because, like, it seems to be pointing at, like, some kind of boat with gold in it. So maybe it's not actually here. Because, yeah, we've definitely done this. There's a open chest and everything, and. Yeah. So, no, we've done this. It could be that it's somewhere in this tile, but not actually the island itself. That's also a possibility. I mean, I could look around, I guess. Oh, you know what? Yeah, because I see some stuff over here. If that's like a submarine, that could be it. If one of these is a submarine. Oh, you know what? Yeah, that looks like some kind of boat. Okay. I think I know what needs to be done. But first, yeah, you see that boat on the left? That looks like what Tingle's chart was, or the incredible chart was showing us. Because it looks just a little bit more golden and shit, right? Ooh. Okay. Okay, too low. Or too high, I mean. Okay. Okay. Here, let's try to deal with this guy. And they got the angle on us first. I'm so glad we can have such a big bomb bag, so I could just kind of spam these bombs. I think I got it. Alright, cool. Okay. Wrong button. Okay, so I need to try to like position myself right next to it. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. It's a little bit hard to like do like these micro moves, though I guess I'm gonna have to do this a bunch when I'm actually trying to get the Triforce parts. Because yeah, by the way, I'm pretty sure we'll actually, since you know this is the last chart, I'm pretty sure we'll actually get all the Triforce pieces today. That probably won't be the only thing we'll do today, but that'll be the only like plot progression thing we'll do today. Like I'm not planning on actually going to like underwater Hyrule. Yeah, there it is. I suppose I could also get that thing. Okay. Alright, so now we have all the Triforce charts, so that just means we have to do something I don't want to do, I wish I didn't have to do, but it's the only time we'll ever have to go see him ever again. We're gonna have to go see Tingle. But hey, once we go to Tingle and we get all the Triforce charts interpreted, we will never have to interact with him again. Which will be a blessing. Alright. Why is Tingle? Oh, Mr. Fairy, I've been longing to see you, sir. What should we play? What do you want to do? Look, I don't want to interact with you more than I have to. That fragrant, musty scent. Sir, you must have found a chart. Why is Tingle? It's so weird, because like in Majora's Mask, Tingle's totally fine. I don't mind Tingle at all in Majora's Mask, but the aura he gives off in this game, I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Because like in Majora's Mask, like the counterpart of Tingle and Termina is just like this like guy who just likes maps and fairies, and he's like and he's just vibing with his balloon, and like that's it. He doesn't have slaves, you know, and he isn't like this like he isn't this. Well, like I mean, like I don't know if that makes sense, but you know, I guess if you know, you know. Anyways, let's just get him to decipher all this shit. And then I'll never interact with him again. And look, I'll actually be emptying my wallet a little bit. I'm not going to empty the entire thing though, because in order to do that, he would need to charge me like double what he's charging for this. Just give me all the things. I'm just spamming the button at this point. I don't care what he has to say. I don't care. I don't want to be here. Can't believe they made this guy necessary. At least Beetle, is like a really nice addition from this game. Beetle's probably the best like recurring side character in all of Zelda. Though I guess there's not a whole lot of recurring side characters. It's like Tingle, Beetle. I guess you could maybe say the Happy Mask Salesman, though he's only in two. And the two are like basically right next to each other. All right, is that all the charts? So one, two, three, four, five, six, seven, and eight. Okay. Oh, so that one is in a fortress island. Okay, so some of the fortress islands actually do matter. All right. So I guess the question is, do I recognize? I recognize where that one is. That's actually kind of close too. All right, let's go to Triforce Part One. And yeah. Let's just leave this place and never come back. But yeah, Triforce Piece One should be on that island in the background, right there. So we basically want the wind to almost be exactly the opposite. Well, I think we want it maybe more south than not. So let's. So I guess let's get a southern wind and kind of aim ourselves more west. That'll probably work. Yeah. Anyways, so returning to that like magic conversation that Gray Cat was talking about, because I found it very interesting. But yeah, so they were talking about how like Fae stuff is actually like kind of super fucked up, and how a lot of it's like I don't think this was something that Gray mentioned, but I think it was someone in their chat that mentioned this, like because they were doing stuff in D&D and stuff, and I was like, oh, one of their players thought they were being like kind of like clever in making a deal with like this fairy or whatever, by like they needed to give them some kind of gift, so the gift that they gave was their smile. It's like, oh, I'm going to give you my smile. And the fairy was like, okay, and took their smile. And so that character could literally never smile again because their smile was no longer theirs. They gave it away. And it was like, oh, that's kind of fucked. But that's the type of magic that Fae creatures can do. At least in a lot of universes. Like, obviously it's gonna shift from like fictional work to fictional work. Like, fairies in this universe are in like the Zelda universe, for example, are not really that creepy. Like they're not making those types of like Faustian deals. Let's see. Oh yeah, we're like right on it. All right, let's go ahead and get this out. Bam! First try. We need 5 more. All right. So let's look at the Triforce chart. So we got that one. Let's see. Do I recognize any of these other locations? I feel like I should recognize where that one is. That's the Forsaken Fortress, isn't it? I think that's the Forsaken Fortress. Maybe, maybe not. Could also be Outset. That looks so familiar. Why am I not sure? Because like that almost looks like it's got to be like a bridge of some kind, right? Oh yeah, that's on the right. That's Outside Island for sure. Okay. We also got in Fortress Island on the way. Because I'm that's basically straight south of us, right? So I'm thinking, and I know that one of these Triforce charts is on a fortress. So let's go straight south and let's check to see if that Triforce chart is the same as that fortress. All right. And we already have a southern facing wind, so we just head straight south. Boom. Anyways, so yeah, like so that Fae stuff is like kind of interesting to think about. And I have like my own like fictional universe and stuff, like fantasy universe that I like do with my D&D friends. So we haven't done D&D in ages. And not because of the pandemic, because we were doing it online in the first place. But it's just like schedules are fucking hard, and we're also like all in the stage of our lives where like we're trying to like figure out like who the fuck we are and like how to exist as a person that's in like more independent and stuff with varying degrees of success. And I would say my friends are doing better than me on that front, to be honest, but that's neither here nor there. Point being that it's been hard to just like have a consistent schedule in which we can all like meet together regularly to do some D&D or whatever. So yeah, it's been a bit hard to do that, but like, you know, world building, it's for world building's sake, I still find fun. I haven't been doing I still haven't been doing as much of that lately, partially because I'm trying to like focus on streaming and stuff. And you know, that does take up a lot of my mind. Not that it's like overwhelming or anything. It's just like it's more of a matter of a fact. So I think if this were the Triforce chart correlating to this, I should see myself on the map on that map right now. Right? Yeah, I should be able to see myself right there. Oh. So I don't think that's it. Because I would see an indicator for myself there. So it's going to be one of the other fortress islands. We're just going to have to check that out. But yeah, let's continue to outset. And it will be on our left. Okay. Anyways, but yeah, it's really fascinating. I find thinking about like magical systems and creatures and stuff like that really, really fascinating and interesting. It's what like drives me to like think about. It's what like gets me so passionate about. What kind of? Okay, I just have normal arrow available. That's fine. I think arrows will work against sharks. Okay, maybe not. Or maybe I didn't press it fast enough. Oh my god, King Reliance, shut up! Let me get in you. Don't care, I don't care, I don't care. Just go, 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 go. Fine, we'll just hit the boomerang. Because we know I can do a fast boomerang. Yeah. And I guess like on the like circling back to like the whole like paranoia aspect of things, like Grey Cat was mentioning how they like I think someone started talking about how like, you know, demonology is also kind of interesting in a similar way to Fae. But Grey Cat mentioned how they felt like, you know, paranoid enough that like they didn't even really want to think too much about demonology in case there was like some actual like legit occult stuff in reality, and like I again, me being more skeptical of like that type of stuff, I don't think so. So I think it's fine to think about that stuff. But there's some people that do feel that way, and then especially if you talk to like religious fundamentalists, they would be like, "Oh no, you can't talk about that stuff." But Grey Cat's definitely not coming at it from a religious fundamentalist perspective. Like at least I would be very surprised if that was the case, because the conversation was just more of like about paranoia, not about like what God thinks of you. Anyways, I think I might actually have the right position here. Yo! First try. That's pretty pog. Hell yeah. Okay, so now let's look again at these Triforce charts. Try to see if I can identify where some of these are. Like this one, I feel like I should be able to identify. Like, what's an island that has just like little, like at least 3 islands off its right side? So let me look. No. Nope. Nope. Though we could check that for the. This could potentially be where that Triforce piece is, so we may want to look there. No. I'm looking around, like, in local regions right now, in case it is just, like, close. But yeah, at this point, I'm just checking all of these locations. Oh, wait. Is it this? Haha! It's up there. Okay. Um, I guess we can warp up there with the Cyclone song. So let's go do that. I need the Wind Waker. Yeah, that one should be fine. Okay. All right, let's go here. Windfall. Also, I know there's still some stuff to be done in Windfall, but um, but and maybe we'll do that later. But I don't want to get like distracted immediately, because I swear every time I like go by Windfall and I just like start to do something, I'm there for like an hour and a half, and then like I get like nothing done. And I like really want to just like let's just get these Triforce pieces out of the way, done with, and then I could do whatever the fuck I want from that point. And by the way, after this, I don't think the next stream will be me going immediately to like confront Ganondorf or anything like that. Instead, I'll probably do a stream where I have like on my second monitor a list of like all the heart piece locations or quest lines or whatever. Because I have 13 hearts right now, so I would like to get more hearts, also more content and stuff. I get to explore more aspects of the game. That was certainly something I really liked in Majora's Mask, was being able to do all these like side quests and stuff. Though I think Majora's Mask is much more built around that. This game, not so much. Though this game does have a big exploration aspect of it that most other Zelda games don't have. And I do think it's like, I don't know, it's weird. Overall sentiment of the Triforce hunt in this game seems to be that like people don't like it as much, but I'm surprised at how much it's like totally fine with me. Maybe because I'm not necessarily in a rush and I kind of like being able to like explore. I don't know. Um, which also feels a tad weird because this isn't necessarily like my typical way of playing Zelda games. I don't necessarily play Zelda games for the exploration aspects. Here, I want to get this guy down so I don't have to worry about him. You know what? Maybe I, because he seems to be just going in the circle. Maybe I don't worry about it. Okay. I think right about here-ish. Let's look at the map. Probably helps if I have the chart. Ooh, wow, I'm like exactly on it. Oh, shit. Ugh. I think it's actually on my left side. Oh, no. Okay, that was correct. All right, cool. Well, there we go. Another Triforce shard. Hell yeah. Only need 3 more. Wow. All right. So now we got one that's like kind of next to like a potato island. Uh, I feel like I should know where that one is. And then yeah, just one in some random fortress. Okay. Let's see if I could try to identify where this one is. So, oh no, we already got that one. Um, hmm. No, I don't think it's there. Oh, let me look at it again. So some kind of just like like a. I mean, it looks like it'd be part of a chain of islands. Oh shit. No, not that. This. No. 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 Maybe? Wait, actually, wasn't that one of the other ones, anyways? Like one of the ones I actually happened to have already? Yeah, it totally was. Okay, yeah, so it's not that. This is some part of some other chain. Um. Hmm. I'm not sure where this is. But hey, this is why it's useful to have all the charts. Could it be that? Yeah, it's that. Okay, let's go there. I think the nearest warp is probably around. There should be a warp around there. Okay, so we go here, and it was just to the right of this, right? I think so. Can we just double check? One we're looking at is that one. Then look right over here. Yeah, okay, so it's immediately to our east. So let's also change our wind to be east. Alright, let's go. Um, but yeah, I guess continuing some of the Grey Cat stream thoughts. Yeah, so like they were like kind of like not wanting to talk too much about demonology because their own paranoid, like I almost wonder if paranoid is too strong a term, but I think that's the term they were using. It's not. I'm not trying to use it in a condescending way. It's just more of like the kind of like to describe like the kind of like sense that of like I don't know that like it felt like something, right? God, this shark's gonna be an asshole. Ow. Yeah, that's one thing that does. You know what? Okay, I need to try the bow. I really need to make sure. Like, does this actually work? Fucking god damn it! I literally just got in the fucking boat. God damn. God, sharks are assholes. I'm just like trying to like fucking do the thing. Okay, yeah, it is just like a tiny bit over here. Damn. God, that is something that's a little bit annoying to do, is that it's hard to position yourself in a very specific spot. Oh, I think it's on the other side. God, I feel like I can't finish my own fucking thoughts because I keep on having to deal with shit in the game. I've been like trying to talk about this for like half an hour, but I keep on getting interrupted by myself. All right. I'm gonna keep on having to put it on hold because I need to think about where this could be. And then it's just like I have to fucking pick a fortress island from this point. But let's try to find the potato island. What could that be? There's like no offshoot islands or docks or anything like that. So let's just look around for something that kind of just looks like a potato with like no significant features next to it. I need a potato island. Well, the chart's supposed to be a lot more round. Yeah, it's very much potato. Look for a potato. We are looking for a potato. 2 round. That could be it. I think that's it. Okay, so third from the right, or yeah, so or 3 columns down, third from the bottom. Okay. So let's take a warp over there. I guess closest warp is either here or here. We have an eastern fate facing wind, so if I just warp to this one, I don't have to change to the wind. Okay, but yeah, so what this ended up... Oh, I need to get my sail. Sail! Okay, so it's that island over there. Okay. So this little like topic on like different magic types and systems and stuff like that got me thinking about like necromancy and stuff, because like necromancy is a type of magic in a lot of fiction that I find very fascinating. In my and I mentioned like how I've been using D&D to explore my own, do world building for my world and stuff. And like so the D&D campaign that I've been like that I've been doing with my friends, again, we haven't done it in a long time because of scheduling conflicts or how hard it's been and stuff. But like, um, but like that campaign is very focused on the undead, because the whole idea is that like they're kind of exploring um, this like kingdom that fell to the undead and stuff, and they're like chasing this Death Knight that like attacked like a town that they were all in. Ooh, am I right on it? Because that would be fucking cool if I am. Uh, it's this one. Oh, I think I am. There we go. Got a Triforce shard. Okay. So now we just look for some kind of fortress island that does not have a um, exit in the top left. That's basically the main distinguishing feature, is that it doesn't have that. So let's look around for fortress islands in the region. Anything close by? You know what? I don't think it's this one, because that is too densely placed. Like those circles are very like the circles on this map, I think, are too densely packed together. So I don't think it's this one. Let's see, any others in this direction? Because I have an eastern facing wind, so if I can utilize this, that'd be good. But I might not be able to. Go down. It could be that one. If I angle myself south from here. Yeah, let's go check that one out then. So angle really hard south. But yeah, so necromancy is like a type of magic that I've always found myself intrigued by. Like I always thought it was kind of cool and stuff. And like, part of it's like definitely like this like little edgelord in me that's like, ooh, necromancy is all like, but like, necromancy had an appeal to me above like other types of like kind of edgy magics. And I'm not entirely sure why. I think it has something to do with like the aspects of like mortality and stuff, because like I try to like pretty much as long as I can remember, I've like tried to like not be too bothered by the idea of death, because everyone at some point has to come to terms with their own mortality. But I've actually found that like quietly very difficult. Like it's not something I've necessarily tried to express too much, because it's like, well, one, a lot of people do it like just find it very uncomfortable to even mention in the first place. I'm not going for that rupee. Fuck that one. But yeah, some people just find it hard to even talk about death in the first place. In some cultures, it's like super taboo. Like I know, for example, Rez, he's Navajo, which I think is something he's said before. So I hope I'm not like revealing stuff he doesn't want me to say. It's not like I have a huge audience watching right now anyway, so whatever, who cares? But in Navajo culture, he's told me that death is like a super taboo topic. Like one of the things that he's mentioned to me that I find like really interesting, I guess, is that when they like bury someone or whatever, there's only like 6 people who actually know where they're buried, because like they don't want that to be like fucked with, essentially. And that if like there's any like fuckiness that happens with the like with the dead or something, basically they can reduce the amount of suspects to 6. That's like kind of the idea. Oh shit! It is this one. Hey, nice. Okay. Wow. Lucky me. Could have been so many different different any of these islands or locations, and I ended up being right on this one. I guess this one is a little bit more heavily guarded than a lot of the other ones, so maybe I would. I don't know. Well, I would have like eventually figured it out. Right? Ow! What an asshole! That one's already hurt. How's that one already hurt? Oh god, this is right there. Hey. Yeah. Oh. I guess the fortress island itself is actually being a fortress island. I don't think I'm exempt from this, so I do need to move. Unfortunately, the wind is actually against me, so I need to swap the wind, I guess. Alright, let's wake up the wind. Also, we have a nice amount of bombs. I thought that would be important to mention. But yeah, in their culture, like death is just like a really like uncomfortable subject for them. And like to the point, and it's like, you know, I want, because I'm like curious and stuff, I want to ask him more, but like I don't, but because he has mentioned that it is like just straight up like a taboo topic, you know, I don't try to pressure him into giving me more info than he actually wants to give. Okay, we'll have to try in this spot. Okay, that worked. Nice. There we go. We got all the Triforce parts. Now I would figure out what I do for the rest of the Zelda section, because I basically got all that in an hour. I was ready for that to take longer, but you know, it's not like they're putting too many obstacles here. It's just mostly just find them. At last, you've found the last shard. Fused together, all 8 form the Triforce of Courage. Wow! Cool. Well done, dude. With the shards you have collected, the Triforce of Courage is now complete at last. We must make for Hyrule quickly. Yeah. Quickly. That's not the song I wanted to play. Whatever, fuck, who cares? Put it north. Um, but the song I actually wanted to play was this one. Alright. And let's go to Windfall. Because I know there's some side quests there and shit. Let's try to see if I can figure some of that out. Because I did the main story thing. It's done. But yeah, it's just like it. I don't try to pressure him into giving me info on death if it's like taboo in his culture. So I just whatever he tells me, I just try to absorb that. Let him give it to me freely. I don't know how much he buys into his own tribe superstition on that or not. But I'm trying to be like respectful of that shit at the same time. Because I don't really buy into the superstitions around the dead that much. Like, I don't know. It's just like my general view is like, don't be a dick to the dead, I guess. Like, but I'm not like, I don't really believe in ghosts or vengeful spirits or anything like that. Oh yeah, that's right. I was supposed to do like something with like finding a merchant. Oh, so you know what? Let's go talk to Beetle. Also, I still don't know what this guy. Let me talk to him. Maybe I'll like if I like read it carefully. So, a perfectly round pale thing. I want you to show me a picture of the first perfectly round pale thing you can think of. Perfectly round and pale. That seems so fucking weird. Yo, what if it's a fucking sun? How dumb would that be? Because the sun is perfectly round. Where is the sun? Oh shit, is it on the other side of this? Actually, hold on. Might just be better to look around like this. Oh my god, fucking kids, fuck off. Okay, there's the sun. How stupid would it be if it's actually this? Oh, it's being blocked by the cloud. Hold on. Here, maybe I can get a better shot from over where that dancing guy is. No, there's still clouds. I don't know, it feels like it'd be dumb if it were actually this. Especially since I don't know if pale is necessarily, like, the right description. Because, like... I don't know. It just seems... Seems weird. Seems kind of sus, you know? I mean, it could be, like, maybe that cloud. You know what, let's try. But it's not perfectly round. I don't know. I don't know. Also, the clouds keep on blocking the sun every time I end up looking over there. Hmm. Oh, swap modes. I don't know, I guess we could get rid of this one. Okay. There it goes. I doubt that's it, but fuck it. Some perfectly round pale thing. Oh, too bad. The point of focus isn't exactly bad, but it's not quite right either. Somehow I'm on the right track? What? Okay. Perfectly round, pale thing. I feel like the pale part is what's throwing me off more. Because, like, what the fuck is pale in this game? Like, I know what pale means, but, like, it's not like there's, like, like a pearl to take a picture of it. And, well, I mean, there are pearls, but, like, when I showed him Din's pearl, he didn't give a fuck. So, like, it's not, like, those pearls. Here, let's erase the picture of the sun. What if it's, like, the fucking... like a jar? What if it's a jar, you know? I honestly don't fucking know. It's such a weird... it's such a weird way to, like, describe something. What in the... Why are you so proud of this terrible pic... you don't like it, okay. So it's not a jar. I mean, yeah, I don't know if the jar was really round or... like, because he also says, like, perfectly round and pale. So what the fuck could that mean? Okay, let's erase this one. Fuck it. We'll take a picture of a cloud. It is round and it is pale. I wouldn't necessarily describe it as perfectly round, but, you know, what is this? I don't know, this is, like, cryptic shit. And I'm playing this game after playing Majora's Mask, mind you, where, like, Majora's Mask, I feel like, was, like, full of just, like, cryptic hints. Okay, he hates it. It's not even close to this. Okay. That's so weird, because the closest thing I've had is a fucking... like, a picture of the fucking sun, which is ridiculous. Is there any reason to think it wouldn't be something I could potentially find on or around Windfall? Because goddamn, as far as hints go, like, perfectly round and pale is... and it's, like, supposedly his favorite thing? That means nothing to me. I mean, the pigs are kinda... they're a light color, I suppose, like the pink. So maybe it's a picture of a pig? Because they're kind of round and light colored, but again, feels extremely weird to describe it as perfectly round and pale thing. So I don't know. He hates it. Okay. Not even close. Okay, what about this guy's fucking head? These feel like such like shot in the dark type guesses because it's such a poorly worded riddle. He hates it. Okay. Why is the only thing even remotely close the fucking sun? Is it actually the sun? Do I need to just get like a better picture of the sun? Because that seems stupid. Like, I don't know, use another picture of the sun. Does he fucking care? I don't know. Or I could check his wording again to see if it, like, if maybe he says, oh, you have this aspect, but you're missing this. Look for this. Point of focus isn't exactly bad, but it's not quite right either. What does that mean, dude? What does that mean? What does that mean? I don't know. Also, I'm just wandering over here because I'm like looking around, but also I need to just like think. So I'm just like moving around to see if like I spot anything that like could work towards this. Probably not. Perfectly round, pale, and with the oh, maybe it's the moon. Maybe it's the moon. Also, let me save because that's a good habit. And we do want to continue. But yeah, it might be the moon. So let's try. What is it? Do I remember what it was? There we go. Let's try a picture of the moon. Because that does seem like a thing that fits the description a little bit better. Okay. But would a crescent moon work? Probably not. Also, there's a bit of a cloud in the way, so I kind of want to wait for the cloud to get through. I will take a picture of the crescent moon just to see if like he gives some kind of hint of like, oh, that's close, but but maybe I need a picture of a full moon. Maybe that's what I need. Which means I might need to do song passing a lot if this game actually does have like, you know, proper what, moon cycles or whatever. So let me go to the location of where he's just vibing at, and then I'll go do that. Also, I don't think there's anything else. Is there anything to be done at night here anymore? I don't know. I don't know. Don't know, don't care. Let's just Okay, man. What do you think of this? What's round about this? Nothing. I need something perfectly round and pale. Ah, but maybe it has the pale feature we're looking for. Okay. Well, in that case, let's do Song of Passing until we get a full moon. Because then I could just have a picture of a perfectly round pale thing. Damn, that's like, that went from like a 1/8 moon to like a freaking like 55% moon, because it looks just like slightly more than half. Anyways, it's not a full moon, so we're gonna just do this until we have a full moon. And King Red Lions is seething right now because we're not going straight to Hyrule. He can go eat a dick. Because fuck King Red Lions. He's not that bad a character. He's just kind of meh. Oh, it's almost there. It's almost there. It's almost there. But yeah, anyways, coming back to that necromancy tangent, death is like I think part of why I found it to be an interesting topic of magic for me is just that it deals with like perhaps the most existential part of existence, which is the fact that at some point you might stop existing. And I find that to be a very uncomfortable thought. Okay, we have a full moon. Excellent. Okay. There we go. So, you know, with death being kind of that thing that everyone has to face at some point, it becomes one of the most necessary yet one of the most uncomfortable things for any human to have to deal with. Because it's just part of existence, right? Like things die, and you are one of those things that will eventually, you know, no longer be living. And it's not a comfortable thought. It really is not. So, you know, it's just so like when you think about necromancy and the theme of it, it's like, oh, it's like the continued existence past your death, right? So like you die, but through necromancy you're allowed to continue existing. But then coming with that is also this idea that you might be tethered to someone else's will, like like a necromancer or a lich or something like that, or some kind of death god. And so it almost like necromancy seems to almost pose this question of like, would you accept immortality if it meant that you had to serve someone else? And that suddenly becomes a very interesting question, because while I do, what's pale about this? Nothing? Wait, what? It's the moon! It's the moon! It's the moon! What is not pale about the moon? It is, from our perspective here on this planet, you look up at the moon at night, what color is that light? It is white. It looks white. That is the most pale color. Okay, maybe in this game, because of artistic reasons, it's a little bit more like a kind of like manila yellowy, like pale yellow color, but like that's pale. I just literally described it as like a pale yellow. That's pale. The moon is pale, my dude. Like, holy shit. What? How is it not the moon? So he's satisfied with the roundness of it, but not the paleness of it? What the fuck am I supposed to be looking for then? It's not the fucking moon. Because it's not pale enough, apparently. The moon is not pale enough. Holy shit, dude. What? Bruh. I don't even know what to do with that information, man. What could possibly be more pale than the moon, but also has a similar roundness? So, like, we know it's not clouds, for example. Clouds seem to have the right paleness, but they're not the right shape. The sun was not right. The moon's not right. You know what? Fuck this guy. I'm looking it up. This is such bullshit. This is such a bullshit hint. I fucking hate it. I'm done with this guy. I'm looking it up. Wind Waker, perfectly round pale thing. What the fuck is that? So yeah, guy sitting on the steps. Blah, 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 blah. I need the deluxe pictobox. So I'm right about it being the moon, apparently, but I need color. So now I need to know how to get color. How do I get the deluxe pictobox? Okay. Deluxe. So Wind Waker, deluxe pictobox. Because that's some bullshit. I'm... Wait. Hold the fuck on. It's a black and white picture. How the fuck does having a black and white picture where it can only show, at most the shades of gray, no actual color, which means you either get things that look light in color, or things that look dark in color, and things that look in between, but you don't get the actual color tones. And he's not looking for a yellow thing or a purple thing or whatever. He's not describing any color here. He's saying perfectly round and pale. And upon looking it up, I am right that it's supposed to be the moon. But you need a colored picture for it. But if it's taken in black and white, you're getting all the paleness of the moon. What? This guy has a stick up his ass. He's an elitist asshole that demands that you have color because. And he tries to justify it by saying it won't be pale. Just say you want the fucking color, my dude. Oh my god, that's bullshit. Fuck this guy. This guy's an asshole. This guy better give a good reward because what a dick. Jesus. Alright, okay, so apparently I made the deluxe pictobox. So how do I get the deluxe pictobox? I need to catch a firefly in the Forest Haven. Okay, let's go to the Forest Haven then. Fucking... Fine. We'll do it. Oh my god. I'm not actually that mad, I'm just like kind of having fun, like pointing out the ridiculousness of it. But like, isn't that total bullshit? Like, it's funny to me how bullshit that is. Like, I'm not really that upset about it, but it's fucking funny. It's and it is stupid, but like in all seriousness, like if you're a game designer, probably don't do that. But it is kind of funny how ridiculous that is. But yeah, let's go to the Forest Haven. What an asshole! Okay, so I think I do have an empty bottle already, so I just need to get a fucking, you know what? I don't care. I don't want to change the wind. I know I can. I don't want to. Wait, Beetle. Ah, damn, I forgot I need to like talk to Beetle. You know what? We can try to hit him up on the way out. Who cares? I mean, there could be someone watching this later on YouTube in the comment section raging about how I don't. It's like, I care. Yeah. Whatever, man, good for you. I'm glad you care about something. Hit that subscribe button. Anyways, okay, get this, sling ourselves across. God damn it. Can I point out that I don't like that river in particular? Because there's been so many times where I've been screwed by just like having the angle of my jump just be ever so slightly off. Like, you dip your toe in that river, you're fucked. Like, I was legitimately very scared for a second there that I was gonna... Okay. Well then. Okay, game. You wanna be that way? Game's an asshole. I'm definitely not gonna make it. Man. God damn. I gotta say, the way they do the grappling hook, not that great in this game. Just gonna be very real about that. I don't think it's that great. I think it kinda sucks. And I guess so they try to like make it cooler by like the idea that you could just kind of use it to like snatch an item or whatever from moblins or and like other enemies, but like you can also just kill them. I don't know. I think maybe it's just because of the limitations of technology. Because I feel like if they were to do a grappling hook for like, you know, let's say like Breath of the Wild 2, it would probably actually be pretty good. Like, it would probably feel pretty fun to use. I bet a lot of people could have a lot of fun with that. So, and look, it's not like it ruins the game. I think it's just a subpar item. I don't think it's a bad item. But I do think it's just a touch odd that you have both the hook shot and the grappling hook. And it's like, okay, I mean, like, one of these is just a little bit better, you know? The only reason I bring up... Well, okay, you know what? I do think it's cool that they had the grappling hook connect with the King Red Lions. That actually does make it cool. I'll give them credit there. Maybe I'm being overly critical then. Anyways, so I need to catch one of these fireflies. Which apparently is kind of hard. And there we go. Come here. No. No. Come on. How do you... Why are these so hard to catch? Come on. Like, it did say I needed to get... Okay, hold on. So, if you're playing the GameCube version, you first need to travel to Forest Haven and catch a firefly with an empty bottle inside the forest. That's it. It's just... Okay, so these are just actually hard to catch then? I swear, this is being a bit of a pain in the ass. How do I catch you? Oh. I guess it's the bigger ones. Okay. Never mind. Okay, whatever, I got it. Now we need to go over to the thingy. Which I think it's probably faster if I go this way, right? Might not be. I don't know. Let's just do it anyways. Anyways, so again, coming back to these like thoughts about like magic and stuff that I keep on like interrupting myself on. I've been like legitimately talking about this off and on for like the past like what, almost hour, like an hour and 20 minutes, hour and 10 minutes. I don't know. I can't remember what time stamp I like started talking about this and then like got kept on getting distracted by what's going on in the game. So, anyways, so necromancy is interesting to me. I have been doing a D&D campaign that's for the past like while that's about undead and stuff like that, which has been really cool from like a game design perspective, because I like customize like the undead and stuff to have like, you know, their own abilities and different stats and stuff like that. So that aspect of it has been pretty fun. And, you know, I also get to do world building along the way, which is also cool. Alright, let's get this guy this thing. Okay, thank God it allowed me to capture it right back. Okay. I was about to be pretty upset if it just released it and then I couldn't get it. Alright, let's try talking to it again. Yeah, okay. Do I have to talk to this person? Wait, who do I have to talk to then? Oh, okay, I see. I think I know who I need to go talk to then. And they're not here. Alright, so it looks like there's gonna be a lot of bouncing back and forth. You know, that's fine. That's fine. Look, all this means is that this topic will just like be stretched out to like 3 hours. If you want to like, God, fuck, man. I'm sorry. I feel like bad about like how bad I am about talking about a thing. So like, anyway, so when I was in Grey Cat's stream yesterday, or like just kind of vibing in their chat or whatever, and they were talking about all this, I was thinking about my own universe with the undead and stuff like that, and necromancy, and so like I like, you know, said like, oh, you know what, I should probably like, you know, and I made this like post in like my Discord server in like one of the chats that's like related to like, you know, like my fantasy universe and stuff. And I was like, okay, so, you know, I'm not going to do this like immediately because I was like tired at the time and stuff, didn't really have energy, didn't want to do it. But I was like, you know what, it'd be cool if I should probably just like make a Google Doc or whatever and categorize all the different types of undead and like kind of like get like basic descriptions and like their power level, the level of free will that they're able to exercise, what kind of like special abilities or traits they might have, stuff like that. Oh yeah, that's right. I also have to do this guy's quest. Okay. Right, let me do this. So if I target him, what's this now? Hello? Do I need to like go behind the counter and talk to you about this? Maybe I need to show him my pictograph that only takes black and white pictures. It's like, I don't know, let's just show this one. That's not quite right. I'm terribly sorry, but there's no way I could possibly give this a passing grade. I'm afraid you must retake the shot. When you snap a pictograph, you must be sure not to snap it too close up, and yet at the same time it should not be too zoomed out. all of which means you must begin your study of the blah, 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 blah. Okay, yeah, so... Okay, so maybe I need to, like, get a picture of whoever is sending him... Oh, where is that? Son of a bitch. How dare this game have an interconnected quest line? I don't know, man. Those are the ones that are just gossiping about it, but I think this... I honestly suspect it's this lady that's sending him the letters. How do I look today? He always shows off his pictures to me just as soon as he's taken them. Well... Let's take a picture of her. And then I guess show it to her? I don't know. Well, that's an excellent pictograph of me. I'm amazed. Usually I look awful on film. But somehow my complexion just doesn't look right. Maybe that's because it's black and white. So let me go talk to Lenzo. I don't know. Let's find out. Fuck around, find out. So let's show him this. That's not quite right. I'm terribly sorry, but there's no way I could... Okay, I need to actually look. Okay, so I need to... Let's try Wind Waker. Maybe I just look up Lenzo and just try to learn his quest. Okay, since it's pictobox, okay. Okay, so I just need to like stalk the post box itself, or something like that. I guess. Seems kind of sus to me, but how do I stalk the post box though? Like, do I just need to... Oh. Like, do I just need to... do this? And let me talk to this guy. A huge gate there at the entrance to town is at the entrance to... Fucking... I can't read. That huge gate there at the entrance to town is one of Windfall Island's most famous features. No matter how much I see it, I never get tired of it, you know? Okay. So am I just supposed to, like, see a guy go up to the post box at some point? It's possible that maybe this needs to be done at night, when there aren't people just hanging out. I'm, like, even though I am looking stuff up, I'm, like, trying to, like, read as little as possible about the stuff so that I could, like, try to still figure it out, because I do like the feeling of, like, just actually figuring something out. But, you know, when you're playing these games that are, you know, almost 20 years old, sometimes they just have really cryptic hints that make you wonder, how the fuck did anyone organically figure this out? Nintendo's not even like that bad on that front. In fact, I would say they're actually a lot better on that front. They're really good game designers. They're really good at like hinting and at stuff. But like, you know, oh, we do have a guy over here. He's kind of wandering around. Let's spy on him. Ooh. Actually, you know what? If I'm also supposed, if that is the guy, I probably want to like be in a position to also take a picture in case that is him. Let's see. Oh shit, he's actually walking towards it. Hold on. Oh shit. That might be a little bit too zoomed in because it kind of cuts off the top of his head. I'm gonna go with that though. Hopefully the code is forgiving enough. Oh my god, I don't care. Thank you. Okay. Hopefully it's like the game is forgiving enough on like me kind of like not having the very top of his head. That's not quite right. Damn it! That's the guy! That's the guy! Okay, so maybe I need to get a shot from the side. That might be, or just actually get his whole body in frame. But it might also help if I do it from the side. So, okay, let's... Now that we know it's that guy, let's actually stalk him. Okay, so here he is. Well, let's actually talk to him. I wonder if the Rito postman has already come today. Oh, okay. Alright, so let's just, like, stalk him. Which, by the way, don't stalk people in real life. Don't actually do that. But, like... I'm doing this because I'm a gamer. And the game wants you to do this, I guess. Also, how many moments in this game have been like, I'm like on a stealth mission, like I'm Solid Snake or some shit? Because it's kind of amazing how many times I feel like I'm doing something in this game and you could put on like Metal Gear Solid music and it'd be totally fitting. Oh, he looked in my direction. God, if I wasn't worried about DMCA, I totally would actually just like pull up like some Metal Gear Solid music right now. Here, so what we want to do actually is we want to see him coming down this way. And we want to be ahead of him, right? Because we need to see him in the act, and we need to get a clear picture of that. So let me also erase this picture. I think maybe we just get in position now. Because look, he's gonna come by at some point. Then maybe we be in stealth mode right away, just like hiding. Like maybe I hide in the bush. They'll never see me coming. Now we wait. Stealth. I'm a master of stealth. Oh, there he is. There we go. That should be clear. I'm a little bit worried that the game will still say, like, oh, it's too zoomed out, but, like, I think that's pretty good. So let's show Lenzo. Ah, now this is a finely snapped pictograph indeed. Now. They say love is blind, but what else could he be thinking mailing all these letters? I should not ridicule him, though, for he reminds me of myself back in the innocence of my youth. Memories of those bittersweet summer days come rushing back to me. But I digress. Very good, young sir. I must congratulate you on passing your first test. I shall promptly take the spectrograph from you and use it most efficiently. Okay. Now what? Very well, this is my second command. You must search for this town's most timid and cowardly resident. I intend to flog his spirit so as to lend him some backbone. Oh, boy. Okay. This individual flinches and jumps even at the slightest of surprise. I need you to capture the instant of pure fear on this individual's face in a pictograph. Bro, what? So tell me, do you think you can complete this task, young sir? I don't know. Yeah, I can, but like, what? Seems kind of sus. So who gets startled super... I mean, this guy's just chill. Who gets startled? Someone who gets startled. Hmm. No, it's not that guy. I don't think it's gonna be that guy. I don't think it's gonna be these kids. I wonder... Oops. I wonder if it could be the bomb guy, the bomb salesman or whatever. Because, like, you know, he had that whole incident where, like, Tetra and her pirates came around and, like, tied him up and stuff, and I just didn't do shit to help him because fuck that guy. Um, and so maybe now he's just, like, scared of everything and everyone now. So maybe if I sneak into, like, the back of his store, maybe I could surprise him and get a good picture or something. I don't know. Let's find out. He knows. Look at that, he knows. Please, can't you use our door to enter? Why else would we have one now? You don't seem too surprised. Welcome back to the bomb shop, and hey, you actually have reasonable prices now, but I don't care. I'm not buying shit from you, sir. Eat shit and die. Okay, maybe that was a bit rude, but like, I don't care. Alright, so who gets startled? I mean, that guy's just dancing. I can't think of anyone in this town who's, like, known for being startled. I don't know, I guess I should just talk to people. Because at some point there's going to be, like, something that's just like, it's like, man, I get so scared when people show up, and then I'll be like, oh, it's you, okay. Yeah, I don't think it's Zunari, I don't think it's going to be them. These people are just gossiping about Lenzo, though, so maybe it's relevant? What a shrimp. God, okay, but yeah, they're just continuing their gossip about Lenzo, and who cares? When you stand there, you see a lot of different people passing by. This is a brand new outfit, you know? I wish someone would notice it. Yeah, you know what? I bet there's gonna be something with that later. Um... He always takes pictures of me just as soon. Yeah, you know, maybe it's this guy. I think it's been a bit since I talked to him. Just recently, my missing daughter Mila has returned to me. Blah, 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 blah. She went and started working at the shop. Blah, 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 blah. She always seems to sneak out at night. I know. I've done that. I mean, it's possible I need to be interacting with someone at night. Let me also talk to this guy. Just so you know, if you ever have money issues, I give good financial advice. Bruh, I probably have more money than like you've ever had. And I have so much like constant theme throughout this game and many other Zelda games. Pretty much every Zelda game I've done on stream. There's just a point at which I'm like, I don't need money. And I'm disappointed when I get a money reward because it's just not useful. Oh, what about that guy on the dock? I don't remember this guy. Right now, the wind is blowing to the north. Say, that reminds me, there's an island to the north that blasts out mighty gusts of wind. Aye, a mysterious place. No one can get near it. It's like, okay, yeah, I've been there. I've done it. It's whatever. Fuck, dude. I actually have no clue. Who is someone that gets startled? Like, who's known for... Maybe I go into the milk bar? Maybe there's someone there that says something of that? Do 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 do. Oh, hey, it's Rita Postman. Oh, it's you. I'm sorry you had to witness me fly off the handle like that night, or at Maggie's house. I'm most embarrassed. That man just... Never mind. To tell you the truth, though, I came to deliver a letter addressed to Maggie from a moblin named Mo. But as you saw, the girl's stubborn father won't permit me to give it to her. What a stubborn, meddling old man, refusing to accept letters from the postman. Who's heard of such nonsense? I went to great trouble to go all the way to the Forsaken Fortress. It was the most frightening ordeal, let me tell you. If I don't deliver this letter, then I'm a failure of a delivery trade. No! No, you're not. You're doing your best. But I have other deliveries waiting to be made. I cannot mope up here forever. Actually, though, I have an idea. That old fool may not permit postmen on his premises, but surely he would allow you into the place, would he not? Could you deliver this letter to Maggie in my stead? What do you say? Sure. Honestly, you, young man, are a lifesaver. It truly never hurts to ask. I shall leave this letter in your care. Hog. You got the Moblin's letter. This letter has sort of stink to it. Take it to Maggie. Okay. I'm counting on you to put this in Maggie's hands, and I thank you. Okay. Alright, and then what is this lady? So can I help you with something? Let's talk. You know, the world's a crazy place, kiddo. You're still young, so you probably don't know about what goes out there beyond the comfortable confines of your home. Bruh. You're talking to the person who just assembled the Triforce of Courage. Anyways, okay, what about this guy? Both Mila and Maggie returned unharmed. It sounds as though they went through. Fuck, I can't speak. It sounds as though they went through quite an ordeal, but they're safe now. Yeah. Anyways, I always gotta do the book bar music. But yeah, I guess I will go deliver the letter to Maggie, because I don't know who is a coward in this town. Oh wait, no, this is not the place I want to be. This guy, there's the fair wind blowing west now. Yep, men of the sea are real sensitive when it comes to wind direction. Okay. Well, let's go in here. I wonder, could it be this guy? No, I don't know if it's this guy, though. Telling you for the last time, we don't allow postmen here. Oh, I'm sorry, my mistake. Yeah, I don't know. Fucking no one here seems like particularly scared of, like, or startled or whatever. Anyways, let's... Okay, Moblin's letter. There we go. Is that... Could it be? That letter from Mo that I saw in my dreams? Let me read it this instant. This is Mo. I like you, Maggie, so much that I want to eat you for dinner. Oh my god, this is a kid's game. You can't just say that. Did you hear that? Those words? This means... I mean, it must mean... Can it be... Wait, is she reading... Hold on. I was making a joke. I was making an inappropriate joke. Is the game actually low-key hinting at that? Because, bro... What the fuck? Oh, God. Is this a marriage proposal? Oh... Oh my god. Holy shit. It feels weird to make a joke like that's like, oh, it's obviously not hinting at this, and then the game, in a very child-friendly manner, kind of hints that maybe the thing I was joking about is actually what the character is interpreting, and what the fuck? What the actual fuck? It must be, at last, my feelings have been conveyed to Mo. At last, he understands how I feel. This is the happiest day of my life. Truly do dee loo la la. From here on out, today will be the anniversary of true love for me and Mo. Oh, it completely slipped my mind. I must thank you for your role in all this. To commemorate my anniversary of true love, I give you this. Hey, I got a heart piece. I'll take it. It's kind of weird how this was obtained and the context of the conversation in which it was given, but I'll take it. Trudy Luhu, treasure it always. Okay, you know what? You do you. If that's how you want to express your love, I guess. Fuck it. Who am I to judge? Hey, maybe I'm the one misinterpreting. Maybe I'm the one like getting the wrong message here. Maybe I just don't know what's actually happening. Anyways, I have no idea who... Okay, let me go talk to Lenzo again. And maybe it'll become a little bit more obvious to me. Because maybe I just need to read his words again. Alright, let's try again. So, you must search for the town's most timid and cowardly resident. You must witness the individual in a moment of weakness, flinching in fear. And as this poor creature cowers... Fucking... Wow. You must capture the moment in a pictograph. Since this person's face alone will not tell the complete story, you must snap a head-to-toe pictograph so I could see the moment the fear reverberates through the soul. So tell me, do you think you can complete this more difficult second task, young sir? Okay. Okay. Is there maybe an item I can equip that would scare the shit out of someone? Like, what if I showed skull necklaces to people? Also, holy shit, I have a ridiculous amount of skull necklaces. Wow. But, like, does a skull necklace scare someone, for example? Didn't really seem to have an effect. Then maybe not? Alternative idea. What if I just, like... Okay, that guy did not give a fuck. Does nobody give a fuck? I'm like swinging a big ass like skull hammer thingy. No one gives a fuck. Okay. How do I invoke fear in people? How do I invoke? Okay, you know what? Let's talk to the kids. Maybe they say something like, "Oh, my dad is so scared of everything. My dad's that guy over there," or some shit like that. Why are you staring at us like that, huh? I know we're cute, but we're good. We're good girls. I can't read. I can't speak and read at the same time. We don't know any rumors, and we don't spread the ones we know. Wait. Yeah, we're good no matter how much money you give us. We won't tell you anything. Nope, nothing. That's right, not even for 2 rupees. Have some rupees. Oh, really? You're gonna give us rupees? Yippee! We get 1 whole rupee. Each. Huh, we're still not gonna tell you anything. Not even a teensy tiny rumor. Yeah, we would never tell you about the merchants with huge backpacks who are on Bomb Island, Great Fish Isle. Wait, okay, hold on. Let me... Okay, so... Over here... Bomb Island... Great Fish Isle... Mother... And... Oh my god, if I could hit this correctly. And Child Isles. Okay. I hear they all think Zunari's shop is the greatest. Isn't that the weirdest? Okay. I don't know where all of those are. Well, I know where Mother and Child are. Child? Mother and Child Isles. I know where those are. But I don't necessarily know where the others are, so... Why? What does my dancing do nothing to the sky? Why am I cursed so? Just where am I lacking, guy? What is wrong with me? I must know. I don't know, man. I don't know if I could actually help you. Well, I got more info on, like, maybe where to go for Zunari's stuff, but, like... Most, like, scared and timid resident in the town. I mean, I guess I could walk into... Maybe I should talk to some of the people who are inside. Like, maybe... I don't know, what if it's, like, the fucking, like, chemist? I don't know. Maybe it's the sploosh guy. I don't know. He just looks like the most, like, bored dude. Yeah, I don't think it's him. I think he gives the least amount of fucks out of everyone in the town, so I don't think it's him. Do you see that, little man? The light in the lighthouse has been reignited. Check out the beam of light. Seeing that brave beam fighting the gloom has made me so happy. I feel like giving somebody a present, so here, I'm giving you this. Oh, shit, did I never talk to him after igniting that? Well, okay, another heart piece. Excellent. Cool. I guess I just never talked to this guy after doing that. Yeah, Windfall is going to be even more lively for... Those words. Hooray for everything. Why am I so bad at reading out that? Why am I so bad at it? Oh. Okay. Well... How do I invoke fear? How do I do that? Because I am... I don't know. God, you know, I'm like thinking. Did I talk to the guy in the back of the milk bar? I know I walked in here and I talked to the postman. The radio postman. I talked to the. I can't remember what the fuck this guy said. Let me talk to him again. Both Milo and Maggie. Oh, okay, okay. No, I did talk to him. I don't. Okay. I can make you spin. Okay. Oh! Okay. Well, I think I figured out who's timid. Oh god, but I need to get like a full body shot. Oh my. Okay, okay. Okay, I hope that counts. Like his right toes are being cut off here, but like, I think this will still count. Okay, well, I figured it out. I was just getting amused by like the fact that because I like accidentally climbed up there. I'm like, oh, I could walk up here. Oh, I could push the mugs. That's kind of fun. That's amusing. Knock one over, and I look over and I see he's shaking. I'm like, wait the fuck, hold the fuck up. Wait a minute, that's sus. Oh, now this is finely snapped pictograph indeed. Clearly, this individual must be the town's most timid of denizens. Fear is his constant companion. I cannot complain, young sir. You have passed in a most admirable manner. Say, and is it me? Or is this chap quite a striking individual? What? Excuse me, sir? Very good, young sir. This means you have passed my second test. I shall promptly take this pictograph from you and use it most efficiently. I'm growing increasingly concerned as to what he wants to use these pictographs for. Am I working for like some like fucked up person here? Am I part of like some like really shady fucked up business? Should I be doing this? I don't know. Very good. Next is, at long last, my final command. Open your heart and mind and listen to what I say. Somewhere in town is a couple, a man and a woman whose hearts are secretly filled with the thoughts of the other, and yet for reasons unknown, the two have never spoken. Is this about Maggie and Mo? Even when they happen by chance to pass each other in the road, they each steal a brief, furtive glance of the other. Okay, so it's not that, because a moblin would be pretty obvious here. But they suppress their longing in their hearts. I cannot let this tragedy go on any longer. For the sake of the town and my own desire to help out these poor souls, I shall become Cupid, archer of love. These two are timid burglars in the house of love. Timid. Oh, okay, that's a weird phrasing, but okay. These two are timid burglars in the house of love, and you must capture a pictograph of them thinking of their furtive thoughts. And young Master Dude, if and when, hope beyond hope, you manage to complete this third task, then shall you be my number one pupil. Okay. Oh, does that not excite you? Good luck, young sir. Okay, so I need to find a secret couple. So I need to look for people who are moving around, just secretly wandering around. Now, it could be this guy again, but I suspect they want me to be looking at different people each time. So I'm just going to wander around until I mean, you know what? It could be this woman. She could be one of them. It's possible that she's one, the part of that couple. No one else really wanders. But wait, I know who wanders. That guy wanders. What if? What if it's that guy? That guy that's like known for strolling around. What if he walks by her and they glance at each other like, whatever means. We're just gonna spy on him a bit. Maybe it's not. You just kind of walk by and there's like no... Maybe I'm wrong. But maybe I should be following him. I mean, is it possible it's still this guy? Except that guy's sending letters of like unrequited love, right? I mean, I'll look here just in case, but like... No, he also just like walked right past her like it was nothing. Oh, you know what? It could be this woman. He'll never notice me here. Oh my god, kids. Fucking... Oh, I don't know if I got it. It's fucking kids, man. But it is this... This is the couple. This is for sure the couple. They glanced at each other. Man, that was the easiest one. The other two were so cryptic. But I guess to be fair, maybe this one was easier because I had done the other two, so I like learned to pick up on the hints. The second one, I think, was definitely the most cryptic though, and like you had to like have the instinct to like destroy something around him and be paying attention to him. Which, you know, if you're like breaking those jars, you might not even have the camera facing him, right? So you might not even know. Also, I forgot to actually just show him the picture. I don't know if this will count because I didn't get them glancing at each other. That's not quite right. Okay, I need to get them glancing at each other. Alright. But we know it's them. So we just gotta wait a little bit longer. Okay, he just got started on that. And he sneezed. I'm okay. Alright, let's erase this pictograph. We know it's them. I'm trying to think, what's the best angle to try to get them at? Probably, I mean, I feel like just here. Something like this. So we could just kind of let this sit here until, like, he enters the frame, and then, like, I can get that ready. And hopefully the kids don't interrupt the shot. You know? Because These kids are also just wandering around, and they're being a bit annoying. And they're walking around me right now. Well, you know what? As long as I mean, they might still interrupt the shot because they are doing that because we can see their hair going by. And yeah, the fucking one with the hat, when he's walking by, he's being a dick. Man, fuck these kids. Fuck them kids. I swear, I could just feel it now. Murphy's Law says that one of these kids is going to end up blocking the shot. And I'm going to be so mad about that. Okay, I think zooming in there helped a little bit. Maybe not. I don't know. It's... I think this is just going to have to be a magically timed pictograph. But I could just sense it, you know? It's just that like sense of dread. That like right when they're looking at each other, that's when the kid that has the hat is gonna walk right by and is gonna block like half of like her, and it's just not gonna count because like the kids are assholes. Also, like, shouldn't they be hanging out in school now? I told them to be like all nice and actually go to school, and they're still not going to school. What's up with that? It's like, why are they still out here being assholes? Anyways, there's the guy, so I need to get ready to take the picture. Come on, enter frame. Okay, I got it. I think I got the perfect moment. Oh my god, these kids didn't ruin it, thank god. Because you know it would be so easy for those kids to ruin it. Oh, okay, I forgot to... Okay. Select this, show the pictograph. There we go. Oh, this is a finely snapped pictograph indeed. I had no idea that these two would get along so splendidly. You can see the love there, hidden, but thriving. Even I, who have lived in this town for so many long years, did not realize in the slightest the extent of their passion. You've done well, dude. I shall promptly take this pictograph from you and use it most efficiently. Now then, my young sir, you've completed all the tasks I've set to you two. My doubts about you have all cleared up. I shall hereby be proud to call you my assistant, dude. To reward you further for your fine efforts, I offer you this. The elderly lady next door tells me it has value of sorts. It's a joy pendant, which is, as far as I know, just used for the teacher quest line, but maybe there's some other things that it could be used for. I don't know. It's weird. It's like this game has these like little materials, but like you don't really need them for like fucking much of anything. I don't know, but I guess I don't know. I guess they just didn't quite know what they really wanted to do yet. Because like in Skyward Sword, they have like these types of materials that you could pick up from enemies and stuff, and you use them to like upgrade your items and such. And it's a fantastic system in that game. In fact, I think it's the best in the franchise. Like, a lot of people will talk about how, like, oh, Skyward Sword was like, getting ready, was like a precursor to a lot of the stuff in Breath of the Wild. And in a lot of ways, yes, it is. But, like, at the same time, I feel like a lot of the things it does with, like, the crafting and stuff, it just does way better than Breath of the Wild. And I don't know why, like, people don't recognize that it's like actually good on that front, because it was like really cool. I don't know. From here onward, come rain or wind, my heart shall rest in comfortable ease, and at that same time your heart will learn the love that pictography fosters. Oh. Okay, so can I Look, I came here to get colored pictures because apparently I need that. Okay, is that why I feared the sacred light had been extinguished forever? Is that truly one of the long-fabled forest fireflies? Oh, glory! My fine assistant dude, for ages it has been said that the forest fireflies possess a mystical power. For your efforts, I shall place this one inside your box. Come on now, hand me your pictobox, if only for a moment. And with that, you got a deluxe pictobox. It's been imbued with mystical lights, and now it can take color pictographs. Set it to and use with or Oh ho! Now those pictographs of yours that have forever lacked this the scintillating palette, the scintillating palette of life should henceforth show the world as it was meant to be, or meant to be, in living color. I fucking suck at reading. Now that was quite an easy thing to do after all. Oh well, such is life. Now go out there and snap pictographs. Snap them in color for me. For all the years I spent unable to go do so. Go do it, dude. Okay, man. You got it, dude. Alright, so now we'll go back out. Oh, wait. So first, because she wanted a nice picture of her, right? Boom. Take a picture of her. And then show it to her. Which, man, that looks like super low res. How did the game low resify its own shit? What the fuck? Well, is this how I look today? Why, I had no idea that the gloss on my skin was so perfect. I'll take it. Just look at me. I'm so stunned. Oh, I feel so wonderful now. I have to reward you for making me feel so good about myself. Here. A treasure chart. Okay, I don't care. I don't care about money, so I don't care about the treasure charts. My son picked it up somewhere, and I would imagine you like this sort of thing, correct? My son likes it, so you must too. Bro, that's not how... That's not how that works. Just because your son likes a thing doesn't mean, like, other kids are gonna like a thing. Whatever. Let's do Song of Passing. Because we need a picture of the full moon, and apparently it has to be in color, because otherwise we don't capture the paleness well enough. What the fuck kind of logic is that? Anyways, we're gonna just keep doing Song of Passing until we get another full moon. I'm trying to think, did I actually finish my thoughts on like the whole like necromancy thing earlier? I think so, because yeah, I said I made like a post in my Discord about like how I want to go through and categorize all the undead and like their power levels, their sentience, like their ability to like maintain free will and stuff like that, any kind of special traits and stuff. So yeah, and I listed like a fair amount of things off the top of my head. So like things like not just like your typical zombies, skeletons, ghosts, and then like wraiths, banshees, liches, Draugr, Whites. Um, what else? I think Mummies was one of them. Revenants. Um, Vampires, Strigoi, stuff like that. Um, and the idea was like, no, not that. There we go. The idea was that like, or is is that like, I wanted to like list like just a bunch of stuff off the top of my head that like these are things that I should probably define. But like I also mentioned to them in case like they're curious about stuff. Um, is because like some of the things I think I listed are like things that are like in various folklores around the world that I haven't necessarily defined or incorporated into my fantasy universe yet. And so I kind of told them, it's like, hey, if you guys have anything that like you're curious about or whatever, just kind of mention it, you know? And you know, maybe I could add it to the thing. And even all the things I listed, like I don't even have all the stuff like for sure in my head now. So the idea of like listing them off and saying that, hey, this is a thing I should work on, is more of a way of like saying like getting myself to actually more clearly define how some of the undead work. Like for example, um, I use in the D&D campaign, I have both zombies and ghouls, and I've had a really hard time expressing those, like getting them to realize that they have like differences, like they're statted differently, they have different abilities. Like the zombies are like super basic in terms of like their combat abilities. Like they're like, because you know they're just zombies, they're like the most bare bones. Well, I guess skeletons are more bare bones, but you get what I mean. Like they're the most basic undead that you could have. And like ghouls are like much comparatively like much more aggressive and frantic and stuff like that. Though they're not like, you know, hugely powerful by comparison, but like I've had a very hard time through game design trying to find a way to like get my players to realize that like ghouls are more than just like tougher zombies, because that's kind of what their behavior is that they don't really treat ghouls any differently than they do zombies. It's like, because they're not, because while they have like twice as much like toughness, zombie like because zombies are just like not that tough to begin with. Something that's twice as tough as a zombie still isn't that tough, right? And like stuff that like hits like twice as hard as a zombie still doesn't feel like it's doing that much damage, even though it's like twice as much. You know. So like I've been like thinking like how do I get them to realize that there's more going on here? You know. And so maybe if I actually like, you know, sat down with myself and like wrote up in a document, here's what makes a ghoul, here's what makes a zombie, here's like their functional differences, here's how like the necromantic rituals used to create them are different, here's like, you know, stuff like just that kind of stuff. And then like maybe through that I can kind of get them to, you know, just for the practical element of game design, just get them to understand, oh, there is a difference between how they work. All right, we got a full minute. Let's take a picture. I also need to delete a picture. Um, I mean, we don't need this. There we go. I think that's pretty well centered. So now let's move over to where that guy is, and then we'll do song passing once again. But yeah, so on a practical level, you know, it has its use to do this because, like, yay, maybe I could actually get them to, like, treat these things differently in combat or whatever when they encounter, you know, a group of zombies versus a group of ghouls. They'll actually understand, like, they're more than just, you know, tough. Because, like, one of the things, like, I remember talking to them, this was a while ago, like, I don't know, like 8 months ago or something like that. I had asked one of them, like, hey, did you know that the ghouls actually have like 20 additional feet of movement per movement action? And they were like, no. And I was like, yeah, they do. They move faster. They actually move fast. Now maybe they don't get noticed because two of the characters in the party have enhanced movement speed. Because one of them is a monk, and if you know anything about monks in D&D, they get really fucking fast. And another one of them is a barbarian, and while they don't get as fast as monks, they also get enhanced mobility. So, like, two of the characters just move faster. And then, like, we also have a druid who's capable of, like, turning into, like, a horse if they wanted to. So if they wanted to go fast, they could just, boom, do that, and they move fast now. So, like, I don't think they quite realized that, like, how much mobility does change how certain creatures and entities behave. And, you know, maybe that's because they're, you know, it's much more obvious to me because I'm the DM. I'm, first of all, like, giving them these different, like, movements and stuff, and I also have to, like, control all the enemies and stuff, and, you know, so maybe that's why I'm forced to understand more because I'm literally the one presenting it, right? Yeah. Anyways, let's show this guy a picture of the moon. Oh, that's right. That certainly is the pictograph I'm looking for. The correct answer is exactly what you've shown me. The full moon. Even though I showed you that, like, I don't know, an hour ago? However long it's been? You just didn't like it because it was in black and white. Fuck you. Nice. Unrequited love may have twisted me up inside, but I can still find peace when I gaze at the timeless moon. And of all her phases, I particularly love gazing at the full moon. You know, I know I caused you a lot of trouble, but thanks. I really mean it. I want you to have this for all your efforts. Just a little reward for easing the pain of this troubled heart. Fucking treasure chart. What a cunt. If it were a horror piece, I'd be like, cool. Treasure chart, fuck you. Unless there's actually some treasure charts that, like, actually give you some. Also, I'm not reading his dialogue. I'm gonna, like, I skipped, like, 3 dialogue boxes. Tonight I'll be asking the night sky to help you find the treasure. That's like, I'm not gonna go look for the treasure, man. As far as I know, treasure charts only lead you to money. I don't care about the money. I don't need the money. I have 2,600, almost 2,700 rupees. I don't need any more. Anyways, what was the thing? Oh yeah, I was supposed to go to the, back to the Forest Haven. And go to, like, the Nintendo Gallery thingamajig, whatever it's called. And I love how I got, like, all the Triforce pieces in the first, like, hour. And the And the fucking all this like pictograph stuff has taken up like the next like almost 2 hours. Oh well, it is what it is. Anyway, a little bit of meta commentary. I'm a touch salty that like, oh, I actually have the energy to just like spontaneously go on like a talk about like magic and like necromancy and undead creatures and stuff. Granted, it was like constantly interrupted by like me getting distracted by the game, but like but I'm a little bit salty that I'm able to like conjure all that energy today, and literally no one's come into chat. No, I don't even think I've seen my viewer count go up at all. So I'm just a touch salty. I'm pretty sure I'm literally alone in here. So I'm a touch salty right now. A little bit of meta insight. But if you're watching this later in the VOD, especially if you're on YouTube, thank you very much. Like genuinely, I'm very grateful for my VOD watchers. And if you're watching this on YouTube and stuff, go ahead and like, if you're at this section, which is 2 hours 42, almost 43 minutes in, 2 hours 43, 2 hours 40, you get it. I appreciate you because this is like right in the middle of the stream. Probably nobody's watching this section, but if you are, thank you. You're really cool. And I want to appreciate you. And I understand some days are just going to be more dead than others. Totally fine. It's just, it's just that it sucks when it's like, oh, it's not because I didn't have energy. It's just because no one existed. Maybe Thursday's just a dead day. I don't know. I guess because I don't know if I can't recall the last time Thursday was actually like a good streaming day. So maybe Thursday's not a good streaming day. I don't know. Maybe that's something for me to think about. Anyways, I don't want to be too much on the meta commentary right here. Oh, this guy wanted a picture of a person, right? I just need them facing me. Well, this person's facing me, right? But I think I need it to be more of a... Well, what about... I don't know, let's just erase the full moon. Because this person's clearly looking at me. Whether or not that would count, I don't know. So as far as what kind of pictograph has to steal my breath away, could ever be a person or a monster? You just have to be careful to take full body. So I'm pretty sure if I step too far away, this person won't be looking at me. So I think I need to probably get fight some kind of monster and get them to look at me. Can I take a picture of Beetle? Actually, wind's blowing against me. This is bad. Bad idea. Where can I go to find... I mean, yeah, just go talk to Beetle. Because I suspect... Also, let me just reverse the wind. I suspect if it lets me take a picture in Beetle's barge or boat, whatever thingamajig. Wait, I can do selfie? Oh my... How is it that this whole time I've never realized How is it that I've never accidentally set a, like, northwest, southwest, southeast, or northeast direction? How's it that I've never even done that by accident until now? Because it's not like I've never done, something like this. Oh my god, you actually can set these like that. How have I never noticed? Not even on accident, I've never noticed until now. I've been convinced this entire game that I can only set the 4 directions. And not any in-betweens. Apparently I could do in-betweens. What the fuck? Okay, well, anyways, let's go talk to Beetle. And does the game let me bring out the pictograph? Can't buy that. Oh, but can I give him wait, from the spoils bag? Oh, if you don't need your skull necklaces, I'll buy them for 5 rupees each. Oh, I mean, I don't really need the money, but I'm almost more curious to see if there is something special. Sure. Let's just sell one.
Bye.
Okay. Huh. What about this? Can't buy that, I only buy things that fit in the spoils bag. Okay. Okay. So I need a full body shot. Wait, so would the Deku Babas, or Boku Babas, count as a thing? Because, like, does he want a humanoid monster, or just any monster? I kind of want to get rid of the grass. I guess this is full body? It's probably as close to full body as I can get. Let's go find out if this counts. Alright, well, I'm gonna set a northwest wind, now that I know I can do northwest. I'm just like still like I'm just like completely mind blown about that. How have I never accidentally done that? Like, forget like doing it on purpose. How have I not done it on accident? It's so weird. Well, let's go see if this counts as a full body shot of a monster. Because I think it counts, but does the game think it counts? Or is this guy like, no, you need like a humanoid? That's quite an inspiring motif. Oh, okay, cool. It does count. Cool. This guy's not a pompous asshole. At least, well, I mean, he's still a little bit. He wanted specifically colored pictures, but whatever. Please, permit me to sculpt this. It'll be a jewel of a figurine. So what's your name, kid? Dude? Dude, is it? Well, dude, this officially marks your induction into our little club. Heart emoji. I think I should be done with this tomorrow, if you'd like. You can go ahead and take a look at our gallery in the meantime. Okay. Can I get the bunny hood? I like the bunny hood a lot. What about the Goron mask? Because the Gorons are gone. I like those guys. Also, is this guy like a descendant of the Happy Mask salesman, or maybe someone who bought these masks from the Happy Masks? Well, except, how would he have obtained the Goron mask? Because in theory, like the Bunny Hood, the All Knights mask, and the Keaton mask. Oh wait, but this is also the adult timeline, so the Hero of Time didn't actually go to Termina in this timeline. So yeah, maybe the which also means Termina was probably destroyed in this timeline. Actually, maybe not. It's hard to say, I suppose, because would the Skull Kid have even wandered his way into? Well, except he knows the way into Termina, so he probably would have. Termina's probably destroyed. That fucking sucks. Anyway, so Happy Mask Salesman probably got Darmani's mask through that then. Actually, you know what? Come to think of it, in Ocarina of Time, there's just a normal-ass Goron mask, isn't there? Because I think there's a mask of every race. There's like a Goron mask, a Zora mask, Gerudo mask. So that's probably what that is. It's probably not Darmani's mask. So, and then the Bunny Hood, which was also an Ocarina of Time, and the Keaton mask, which was also an Ocarina of Time. The only one here that's Majora's Mask exclusive is the All Night mask. But, you know, like, you could just say that, yeah, the Happy Mask Salesman obtained that, left Termina before it got destroyed, and now he just has had that. Okay, so that makes me wonder, is this guy a descendant of the Happy Mask Salesman, or is he someone that, like, or maybe a descendant of someone who bought these masks and he's, like, preserved them this whole time? I don't know. Anyways, I don't know, I guess I'll do Song of Passing just to see, like, so I guess he makes, like, a Deku, or Boko Baba, a Boko Baba sculpture or some shit like that. Oh. Okay, and then let's do it again, because he said tomorrow, not tonight. Okay, so now let's go check it out. Okay. Welcome, dude. The figurine you requested is ready. It's been a long time since I've done work this exceptional. Heart emoji. Go in that door there and check it out. Put this in the third room on the left. My left. Heart emoji. So 1, 2, 3. Oh, wow. Okay. Info. Habitat Forbidden Woods spoils Boko Baba seeds. These creatures that mimic Baba buds attempt to swallow anything that comes near, defeat them by stunning them with a jump attack and then cutting their stems. Or just by spamming the fucking attack button. That's how I can deal with them. Okay, so I guess you could just like take a bunch of pictures of like all the things. Okay, that's kind of cool. So what are the other rooms for? Can I look? I mean, it let me walk in. It lets me walk in, so. Just more. But there's not that many different enemy types. Like. Right? So why would you need this many pedestals? Oh, I guess you can get people though, right? So maybe. Okay. I don't know if I really care about this, but that's neat. Anyways, I don't know, I'm kind of thinking maybe this is it for the Zelda section today. Kind of just not feeling like too much. I got some things done. Like I did I got all the Triforce pieces now, and I did a bunch of the like pictograph stuff. So there we go. Boom, content. So hopefully VOD watchers will enjoy this, and if you're one of us, I thank you very, very much. Like seriously. Yeah. Alright, let's go ahead and save this. I will not be done with the stream. This is not the end of it. And if you're a VOD watcher, you're probably aware that there's a lot more. So, I'm thinking of switching to Deep Rock Galactic after this, but I'm not certain. I will see what I think on my break. I'm gonna go take my break, and then when we come back, we'll be doing all that. So, yeah. Break time. Okay. Alright. So we're gonna do some Deep Rock Galactic. Danger, darkness, and dwarves. I just think it's really cool that there was that Ghost Ship Studios or whatever they're called decided like, hey, we should just have a game where you're dwarves in space and you just mine stuff and there's like alien bugs. Like I feel like the premise is what carries this. Like just that very simple premise carries this game really hard. But then it's also a competently made game. Anyways, what do I feel like doing today? We could do the core hunt. Do I want to do it as engineer or driller? Let's be a driller today.
Digging's my middle name.
Okay. I'm thinking we go. So what was this one? Weak shot hits ricochet into nearby enemy. And what do I have for the plasma? Okay. Yeah, we could keep using this one. So we've got pots of gold over there. Alright. What kind of mission do we have then? Going to the magma core for... Oh, okay. Some dreadnoughts right away. Alright. Go to has 3.
The mission is ready. The pod is prepped. Get on board the drop pod.
Okay. So what kind of things do I have in this one? I think maybe just flatly more damage would be better. What about this? Considering I have something that wants me to hit the fleshy bits, I should probably keep that. Alright. Alright, then I think we're good. Yeah. Alright. Let's just go.
The dice are loaded.
To the magma core.
Get ready to rumble!
You shouldn't.
We've located a glyphid nest. The dreadnoughts go there to pupate, so your primary objective is to locate their cocoons, destroy both them and their inhabitants by any means necessary.
No, Bosco.
Bring plenty of
Just
ammo
mine that for me.
punch.
I'll mine this Magnite. I'll pick up all the pieces here. Yeah, I'll just continue to tell Bosco to get that one. Digging up to resources like that always feels just kind of
Pop the loot. Let's get the minerals.
You can definitely hear activity on the other side of that. Fucking bugs on this planet are seething right now. How's it feel, Seath, to be a little bitch. Bonus points to you if you know what video I'm referencing. Anyways, there's a ton of activity on the other side of this, so let's deposit our minerals, and we can go through this little dirt area.
It's like she's bigger on the inside.
Alright. Oh, yeah, because we're not far from a boss. Yeah, that might explain why there's a decent amount of activity this area. Oh, geez, this is such a... You know, to make the return trip easier, in case we do need to come back this way. There we go. Okay. Ah, there we go. Let's get this down. And dead. Oh, cool. Nice. Oh, I didn't end up grabbing the pot of gold buff, even though I saw it. That's fine. Okay. Now that's a big fissure too. That is not just a small one. Because some of the fissures are actually kind of small. Don't tend to be. Ow. Man, maybe I should have been engineer. This map would have actually been way easier to navigate as engineer. Because you get to build platforms. I just have to, like, dig. Oh god, there was a fissure on both sides. Wow. Yeah, fucking... Damn. Fissures are scary, man.
What kind of fiendish technology makes Molly constantly get in the way?
Though I guess I do recall Fissure being a... At least child brain me thought Fissure was a pretty good Yu-Gi-Oh card. I don't actually know what the fuck it does. Or at least I can't remember. It could just be one of those... Maybe it was just one of those Yu-Gi-Oh cards that had really cool art, and that's why I thought it was good. The child brain sometimes does that. Nice. Oh, that's it right there. Okay. Alright, I was wondering where this was, because I remember noticing that it was closed, but I was like, where is it actually, though? Alright, so let's actually maybe, yeah, mine some more of this gold and stuff first. And I'll want to get a good sense of, like, the shape of the room and stuff, so I know where I could back into without, like, getting fucked. And that room has 2 fissures and a lava geyser. So, or I guess more magma geyser because we're pretty deep underground, but, you know. Though I think the actual line at which they draw a distinction between lava and magma is whether or not you're in the crust or the mantle, and I think we'd still be in the crust. Because in order to get to the mantle, you have to get pretty deep. Though I don't know. I don't know if that's actually the line that is drawn for scientists or not. Because I know, you know, most people would probably just think whether or not it's below the ground or not. But like, usually when I hear like scientists and stuff talk about magma, they're talking about like the stuff that's in the mantle of the planet, not the crust. But maybe I'm wrong. Here, how dangerous is this area if I ended up kiting the boss over here? Not too dangerous. Okay. So this could be an area that I kite the boss to, so I'm not, like, fighting here, because that would be a bad spot to fight.
Loot bug eliminated!
You get the gold pieces so they don't fall in there.
This is thirsty work.
Okay. Alright, and that's just the other side of that fissure. Okay, okay, let's just go wake up the beast. Okay, we got that type. Oh my god, we got another fissure. Ow. Or we got another quake, I should say. It doesn't look like it created... no, it did create another fissure. Okay. But it basically just created one basically on one that it already had. Oof. Okay, this guy's doing a ton of damage. I'm gonna go to that red sugar. Okay. Right. On freeze. How are you still training, you asshole? The whole point of you freezing is that I can go hit your asshole. While you're frozen. Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay. Let's go this way. That's done with. Pop off my health a little bit. Yeah, that was a good spot to be, because I don't know that I really needed the red sugar. I don't even think my shields broke after that, but like, definitely one of those areas where it's like, yeah, better to be safe. I wonder what the other dreadnought will be. Oh, never quake. We've had a lot of quakes in this area already. Okay, I think I got all. Oh no, I saw one right there. Okay. All right.
This is a friggin' hell.
Freaking hell. Okay, so this is where we came from, so let's head down this way, carefully of course, because there's all of that bullshit right there. And that's just gonna lead. You know, we can go ahead and open this up though. Am I not aimed the right direction? Oh no, I am. Yeah, good enough. Fuck it. Just get that danger out. Well, I guess it still leaves those, but the explosion itself is more dangerous. You don't want to be like in the that field of like potential explosions, and then like have like some enemies spawn on you. Okay. Oh, and there's the other boss. Okay. All right. This is also a very dangerous room, so we probably, like we did with the last one, probably want to kite the boss away. I need Bosco to save me here. Thank you, Bosco. Maybe I should get that perk that allows me to just, like, escape those. Because I have that on my engineer, and it's definitely been very useful for the engineer. So I should probably just equip it on this guy. Because I think the other one I have, like, I have the one that allows me to get Steve, but I also have, I think, the hover boots. I barely make, I don't think I make enough use out of the hover boots to justify it. Also, speaking of Steve, can I... Damn it, Bosco. Okay, and that's just where I was. Okay, did this rat have red sugar? Okay. That's good to know. Oh, you can see? There you go.
Deep Rock seriously
Come on, Molly.
need to invest in some better equipment.
Also, is the only gunk seeds ready? I need... Because I can actually see some up here. So 1, 2... That's 6. Oh, shit. How unfortunate that this happened to be where a fissure ended up going. Oh my god, it's dangerous on both sides. Gee, these fissures are fucking huge! Okay, well, okay, let me adjust my plan then. So I probably want to pull it over this way then. Was there red sugar this way or not? You know what I could do? Some driller. Let me dig more like this way then. Yeah, because then I could just like hop over here if I need to. Remove some of this rock so that's a little bit easier for me to move here. Okay.
My fleet!
Okay. Alright. Anyway, so I was counting the gunk seeds. So 1, 2, plus 6, that's 8, 9. So if I find one more, I actually think I can get all the gunk. I might actually bother with the gunk seeds then, but first, we gotta get through the boss.
Oh my beard! Molly is on the way. Get this home safely, will you, Molly?
Okay, so I could try to do strat where I try to crush one of these guys.
Next order is light.
Let's see if I can get that. Oh no. Okay, okay. Ow. Damn. Okay. Well, let's just grab the resupply. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, another quake? Good god. Oh god. Jesus Christ, what's with all the quakes? This is ridiculous. Okay, that's one down.
Steve gave his life for me. Thank
Where is he? Oh. Jeez. Can you stop being an asshole and come down here? Let me go get red sugar, because I think it's going to take too long to get to the resupply thing.
Ow! Ouch! 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 Oh yeah!
Actually, no. No. Just run. Where is he? Where is this asshole? He's up there. Oh, shit. Come on, you asshole.
Damn!
Oh my god, I actually really need this.
Getting supplies!
Okay. God, I hate how aggressive, how much they tunnel into the ground, because it makes it like fucking impossible to try to get them. God, I need to like embed myself in here more, because every time I'm like even close to the edge, he's like, all right, let me just pick the most bullshit spot and try to just artillery you from the distance, and I'm like, fucking come where I can get you. But then, like, inside of this cave sucks too, because of all the little divots. God, what an asshole. I hate this guy.
Well done, team. Immediate dreadnoughts
Jesus.
are eliminated. Activate the transponder on the mule.
That was obnoxious.
To pick you up.
Grabbing ammo.
Okay. Okay. Well, let's see about these gunk seeds then. Because it's actually possible that this might be a gunk seed mission where I could actually reasonably get all the gunk seeds, because there's so many of them in here. Of course, I'm worried about them dropping right into the fissures. that. You know what? Gunk suits are not worth it.
Drop pod en route. Hang
Fuck
in there.
it. Fuck the gunk suits. Man, that's how bad of a side objective it is. There's literally a room that has 9 out of 12 of them, and because it has this bullshit going on, I'm just like, no. This is why we can't have nice things.
Drop pod departing in T-minus 5 minutes.
Drop pod isn't waiting forever.
Alright. Didn't even have to dig through the drop pod. Oh, come on the fuck on.
We better hurry.
Man, fuck this cave.
Time to play death.
Alright.
The mule's been
Fuck
successfully
this shit, I'm out.
Make it snappy, team. The drop pod won't hang around forever. Good work. We're pulling you back in.
I do like his beard though.
Well done. You're getting closer to completing your assignment.
Done.
Okay, so it looks like the next one's a mining mission, which makes excuse me. Makes pot of gold really good. Oh, and we're going to the glacial strata. Okay, so I need to switch to flamethrower for sure.
Mission selected and locked in. Time to board the drop pod.
Let's also switch to plasma for our other weapon, and then this one. You know what? I haven't used the HE grenade in a long time. Kind of curious. Because it's just been so long, and I remember thinking it was like pretty decent. But that was, I mean, that would have been like, I think the last time I used it might have been like fucking February. It's been that long, like basically like when I started streaming.
Pots of gold. I always feel bad when I forget to tip you, Lloyd. Know just how to treat a dwarf, Lloyd.
All right.
Oh, yeah. Not again. Ugh.
Yeah. Well,
Never felt better. They ought to pay you more.
I like the little confetti there. It's like a little like firework display, except it's just confetti. But it's fun. I like it. I mean, I guess if you think about it, fireworks are just like advanced confetti. Sort of. It's not quite the same, I suppose. I don't know. Yeah, let's do this mining mission. Straight from the molten core to the glacial strata. I wonder why it's called the glacial strata. Because, like, I get that it's, like, glacial, but, like, why strata? Because strata makes me think, like, stratosphere, right? But like that seems a bit
Get
odd.
ready to rumble!
But like I guess
This is a simple mining mission.
is it maybe are they trying to imply that this is like the
Good luck.
like that one planet in Interstellar that basically has like frozen clouds? Maybe that's what it is. Maybe we're like literally in the clouds, and they're just ice. I mean, I guess to be fair, like when we look at the planet, it doesn't. God damn it! That was a very fast fissure. At least the fissures in the glacial strata aren't like as painful. Jesus. Okay, well, I guess fissures are the name of the game today. Ah, fuck, what was I even just saying?
I killed the loot bug, and I'm not so proud.
Oh, but yeah, maybe like they're trying to apply this because, like, yeah, we don't really see like an atmosphere on the planet. In fact, it's also like literally like partially cracked. But there is life on the planet, but it's all the life we encounter is underground. So maybe the idea is that like life does work on this planet, but it's all underground based life. Bruh, we've had 3 fissures in like 5 minutes. Can this game chill?
Bosco, what is that? Go! Get to one!
Here you go, Bosco. Thank you. Alright.
I actually think we're gonna make it!
We're going to make it. Also, I do like how the dirt looks here, because it's like so cold that even the dirt has like this like frozen look to it. Though, I guess dirt's technically already frozen, because dirt's already solid. But I don't know, I guess they just want to give it like a layer of frost, I guess.
Come here! I should call for the mule.
Let's go ahead and mine all the gold, so that when Molly shows up, we can just...
Boy, baggers.
All we have to do is deposit and pick up what's there. Ew. Give me that nut.
Crawl back to hell!
Damn. You ever drill away snow? Oh, hello.
Explosive! Be gone!
There we go. I'm freezing and warming up at the same time because there's all this frost stuff, but the geyser here warms me up. That won't overheat me, it'll just prevent me from freezing. I think I can melt that away. Oh yeah.
Time to earn your paycheck, team. Got a doozy of a swarm underway.
A doozy of a swarm.
Players, not ready yet.
Okay, that's red sugar. Get some more Evo nut.
Combat positions. The swarm is
And
here.
starch nut.
Bloody hell, you're hot to kill. Rubbish and quit. Seek cover!
Grenade seems pretty decent actually. If I land it like right underneath their belly, basically just does like half their health.
Help me with the minerals here.
Yeah, jeez, I basically just shot my own face there.
Die, monster!
Where is that? Will burn to death.
Overheated!
Good news, team. The wave is thinning out.
Okay. I was wondering what Bosco was shooting at.
Help me mind this.
Hey, this flamethrower is better when I remember it. You know, just because Steve. We didn't get one of the elite grunts, but that's okay. I think I've been like over prioritizing making sure I get one of the elite grunts rather than just making sure I get a Steve. So I think it's just a little bit more important to just make sure you have the Steve. Because if you're not getting value out of it, like... Oh, shit, I just realized I didn't switch out my hover boots. That's fine, I can do that
Mine it.
after this one.
No more rum. Time for the posset.
Alright, Molly.
Sometimes I wonder if mining is all there is to life. Then I punch myself in the nose.
God, I love the voice actor specifically for the driller. I think he does a very good job of like kind of capturing like kind of like a bellowing dwarf voice, but also like getting like some of the like smaller quirks of like
Down the hatch.
I guess like the mannerism of a dwarf, if you will.
Go fetch.
Anyways, what's through here? Okay. There. Good thing I'm a driller, because that would be a pain if I wasn't. Ooh, starch nut. Or yeast cone, actually.
Son of a bitch.
And the ice here is so spiky. But I don't think it'd be appropriate to call the spiky ice spicy, because that has a different meaning. Because ice is not spicy. It is the opposite of that. Okay, we're good. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Oh, that's a lot of whatever those are called. What are they called? They have too long a name for me to read in that quick time frame. We're gonna need a freeze frame on that. Except we're not gonna put a freeze frame in because I don't edit these VODs for YouTube, so I just straight export them. And if I was editing these VODs, like, there's no fucking way I could basically, like, I would have to spend literally all day streaming and downloading the VOD and editing the VOD, and then just fuck no. And I'd have to I could not do that. I would literally have, if that was something I wanted to do with my YouTube, I would have to, like, just hire someone else to be a full-time editor, where it's like, okay, I'll give you the fucking VOD video file of the stream afterwards, and then you edit it. You spend your day editing it down to, like, to a thing for YouTube. But, like, I don't fucking have the money for that. Because, man, very quickly, like, I noticed, like, you know, even from my very tiny, small amount of, like, experience doing some editing, because I've maybe done, like, 3 videos. Which, like, when I was doing some editing, I did enjoy that, though I haven't done it in, like, over a month. But, like, it is pretty cool, but it's also very time consuming. So, like, I realized very quickly that, like, oh, any of these, like, content creators that have that like, stream and, like, have their streams, like, edited down to be, and like, and stuff for YouTube, like, that has to be done by an editor. Like, a paid editor. Because you just won't have the time to, like, stream almost every day, and then also create, like, turn that into content for YouTube. Like, you're just not going to be able to do both. Oh, that's right. I need to call down a resupply thing.
Supplies are on the way.
Which, like, you know, that's like not exactly a secret on YouTube either, but it's just like, it becomes so immediately obvious how impossible it is to, like, do it without an editor. Like, it was never something that was, like, presented as, like, not a thing. It's just that there's a difference between, like, on paper, like, knowing, like, yeah, you know, a lot of these YouTubers get editors and stuff. But there's a difference between, like, recognizing that it's useful for content creation versus realizing from experience that it's absolutely necessary. It's interesting. And it's weird how many things are like that, where, like, you can kind of say, like, yeah, I know that's a thing, but then, like, actually doing it is a completely different feeling. I mean, I guess it's almost like the thing of, like, watching someone play a game and then actually playing that game yourself.
Wave is significantly diminished.
Where, like, it's one thing, like for example, using this game as an example, it's one thing to try to explain my mentality on like I'm kind of looking for like mineral nodes and stuff like that, and building a mental map of the cave so that I know how to like move around and stuff and where I should expect things to be, versus like actually like doing it. Because I could try to explain this, but like it's not necessarily it's not necessarily going to be understood if you haven't played this game at all. Not that you need to play the game to, appreciate this. Like, I started off the stream talking about how I was watching like Grey Cat Cafe yesterday, and like shoot, or they were playing Skyrim, and I don't really care for Skyrim. I played a bit of that like 10 years ago, and I thought it was a not particularly good RPG. That's just my opinion, but that's where my opinion landed. I didn't really like it that much, and I found it kind of just disappointing overall. I feel like what is my brain doing? Oh, that's right. I was trying to think about like how to get up there, and I just need to dig. But yeah, you don't need to like, but like, I was watching them stream, but it wasn't like I needed to really understand Skyrim or enjoy the game to enjoy the stream. It was like, no, that's fine. I'm enjoying the person that is streaming this. They happen to be using Skyrim as a vehicle for their personality. Bosco, can you actually mine it?
Help me mine this.
And I hope that if you are someone watching this stream or the VOD later, as is most likely the case, I hope you don't feel like obligated or bad about like not necessarily understanding the games I'm playing very well. Like, because in a way, it'd actually be better for me as a content creator if you were more interested in me than the game. Because that means I could count on you to actually stick with me through like different types of games. Because I know there's some content creators that like get kind of pigeonholed as like being like X type of like a content creator for a specific game, and so whenever they're not doing that game, people are just not interested. And there's some people who are totally fine with that. Like, I bet there's some people who are totally fine being known as the guy that does that game for the rest of their career. That's fine. That's not, if they're comfortable with that, then that's their life. But I know that I would hate the lack of freedom that would create. Hold on. Can you actually confirm for me that you got everything up? Yeah, you did. Okay. Thank you, Bosco. There's still a lot of Morkite to be gathered. Like, I'm a little bit concerned that
Goddamn overheating.
I'm a little bit concerned that I only have 100 out of 400 Morkite.
It's overheated. Fire in the hole! What's this? Ready to kill some more friends.
Let's just grab this. Well, you know, this will end up being pretty good.
Hostiles are backing down.
You know, those grenades are pretty solid. Alright, well, I need to keep exploring. I've been in this particular chamber for too long. What was my way out? It was over here. So I need to keep moving.
Flares are recharging.
Looks like I've been here. So I think this was the way I initially came down to this area.
Let's show them some pain.
But it doesn't look like it branches off anywhere, so we're just kind of looping back. That's fine. Let's go back this way. Because obviously there's some other shit I missed if I have to backtrack here. Okay, so I remember this area. Obviously, I didn't fully explore this chamber, because I immediately found some magnite.
Gotta wait for the recharge.
Man, I wish we could upgrade our flares. Okay, let's go this way. What's through here? Man, good thing I'm driller. My god, flare cooldowns are so long. Oh my god.
Right there. Go.
Okay.
Get to work.
Because I can hit this lower end nitro stuff, so I'd rather have him on the gold. Oh, Ebonut. Okay, go get that gold over there.
Mine it.
Thank you very much.
Wonder what slop they're serving in the canteen tonight.
Hold on.
Light it up.
I feel like there's still a piece of gold there, but yeah, there it
Help
is.
me mine this.
Yeah. Oh, where? Man, we have not found a whole lot of... I am honestly kind of worried about the lack of Morkite we've been finding. Because, yeah, we've been in a lot of this chamber. What is that hole? Oh, no, that's the... Yeah, the geyser holes. Okay. Maybe I go back up to... like, the, the way I initially got in here, though it's a little bit hard to tell where that could have been. This is where I just came from, right? Yeah. So I think where I initially came in, like, ages ago, was somewhere over here? Maybe? Okay, yeah, this looks... Oh, yep, and I can see an old flare. I'm okay. Drill the snuff. Oh. I also kill a bug. Yeah, I'm gonna just head back up and I guess head down a different path. Just backtrack until something makes sense, you know?
Not ready. Flares recharging.
Okay. I think this is where we initially spawned. Is there another dirt thingy? Oh, wait, hold on. I haven't even been up here. Okay, I guess it's just that even up though. Okay.
Look there! Impossible.
Okay. Ow. Is there no other thing? Is it just the one entrance? Wait, hold the fuck up then. This is the only way in or out of here? Seriously?
Swarm incoming. Get
Oh,
to it fast.
well, okay, we found some more kite in here at least. So we probably needed to come back here at some point, but like, I'm concerned because of how much more kite it seems that we missed. Like, it seems like there's just like a lot of more kite we're missing.
Really need to provide some better equipment.
Well, fine, we'll go back down. So I need to really keep an eye out for side entrances and stuff. I might need to just be very methodical here. God, this would be easier with, like... Honestly, this would actually be a good map for a scout.
Flares recharging.
Like, a driller scout might actually be, like, the best combo for this map in particular. Because, like, we have these big spacious chambers where, like, having the flare gun from Scout would actually be pretty good. Which is rare, by the way. It's very rare for Scout for me to actually say, hey, maybe it'd be nice if we had a Scout. Scout is very rarely useful, to be honest. And by useful, I mean useful to, like, other people. But, like, this chamber is legitimately fucking huge.
Scanners show the wave is thinning out. Take out the rest of them, stat.
But I'm, like, kind of, at this point, just, like, wondering if I... Oop. Saw something pop up there. Something up there counted as a mineral. Do we have, like, tons of ceiling mortite? Because that would be such bullshit if that's the case.
Give me some Lloyd.
I don't know, just go up there. Oh my god, that is so scummy. Doesn't look like a huge amount of Morkite, but still.
Where is that damn mule? Who's that good bug? Yeah, who's a good bug?
Is Bosco done mining it? I can't. Where'd Bosco go? Okay, I guess Bosco finished it. Even then, we're still very far behind, so that leaves me concerned.
Go, Bosco!
I kind of just want him to just light up different areas.
Some light right here.
Because I want to know if there's bullshit locations for Morkite.
Go, Bosco! Light it up!
Open up that way. I don't know, maybe we go in here. Because, like, man, mining missions aren't supposed to be hard. So why am I... Why do I have so little Morkite? It really makes me feel like I've just missed, like, a whole last, like, set of chambers. But, like, my mental map only has 3 chambers, and they're all big. It's the one we started in, this one, and then the one that was, like, down below. And I feel like
Give me some light.
I've been in all of these places for ages. So what am I missing? Like, was there some, like, half I was supposed to see that I never saw?
Bosco!
Man, this is the most I've ever utilized Bosco's light seeing abilities. Because, yeah, like, yeah, this is the area. And then...
It's overheated. Bosco, what is that? Give me some light right here.
Ow. And then we're back to, like, this area that we were before. So, it's gotta be down here then, right? Like, whatever we miss has gotta be through here.
Flares.
Oh,
Recharge it.
fucking
Bosco.
flares, man.
Light.
Oh. I really wish you could upgrade your flares so badly. Okay.
Go, Bosco.
And there's our resupply thing. Bosco, fucking hurry up.
Give me some light.
Oh my god. Jeez. Like, I really want to know, is there bullshit
Right there.
Morkite locations in the ceiling?
Bosco.
The swarm is heading your way. Load up.
Bosco. What is that?
Oh my god,
The
Bosco,
swarm
move.
is upon you.
I need you to, like, move from your location so badly.
Bosco. Ready to blow. Run for cover. Die.
There we go.
Getting more ammo.
Okay.
I gotta walk steel overheating.
Okay, okay. Grab this.
It's overheated.
The wave is petering out. Wipe out the rest and get on with it.
Fucking menace, man. Jesus. Okay, Bosco, I need you to go back to just, like, actually lighting this area up. I need to see what bullshit could be happening.
Right there.
Actually, this looks like it could be an area. Oh, thank God. Okay. So this probably leads to a fuck ton of Morkite.
I called for the mule.
God, how much time did I just spend looking for this? Because I was down here when I, like, down in, like, this chamber,
Keeping up the tradition.
when I was like, okay, I need to, like, go look for Morkite. I only have 100 out of 400. And then I went all the way back up, only to come all the way back down. So it's making me wonder, like, jeez, how much fucking time? Oh my God, what a drop. Holy shit. Ugh. Okay. You know what?
Go.
Mine that
Get
now.
to work.
Actually, don't.
Give me some light.
Actually, don't.
Right here.
Because it's going to fall all the way down. That means I'm going to have to find it when we're down there. I'd actually rather mine it myself. Okay, that's just floating there. Okay.
Help me with the minerals here.
Alright, more nitro makes me a little bit more comfortable too, because, you know, I was like worried. It's like, man, if I have to spend like all this time, you know, looking for stuff, we're gonna keep on having swarms, I'm gonna keep on expending ammo. Eventually I'm gonna run out of resources. Though I'm pretty sure my nitra is fine. Because I've only utilized one resupply thing.
You carry a load well, Molly.
And I can call in a, what, one more, but not two more. So, jeez, it's very. How do you have a blizzard underground? That makes no sense. How do you have wind? How is there wind?
Bosco, find it!
Okay.
It's about to blow up!
Ooh, that was a really well placed grenade, actually. Alright. Oh my god. Ugh. Oh my goodness. This is a very treacherous path. You know what? Just get the gold. Let it drop down. It's fine. God, how do I actually go down? It's like, look at how treacherous this is. Oh my god, I almost like mined myself off the edge here. Oh, shit. Okay, we're good. We're fine. Here, let's just take this a little bit more like that. Holy, this is a map that I don't know you could do without Triller, or at least it would be extremely. Well, you know what? Gunner might be able to do this because of the zip lines. So maybe with the Gunner you would be okay. Jeez. Okay, so keep going this way. Oh, good God. Yeah, I'm gonna need another. God, there's more? Wow.
Big swarm detected. Buck up and get ready.
Okay, guys, that's gonna help a lot. Just set my coldness to 0. Never eat on that.
Swarm! I repeat, swarm!
Okay. Can we have this Morkite here?
The process time!
You know what?
Explosives, fine!
There we go. Hey. Oh, yeah.
He's incoming. Take care of what is left, then have a breather.
Follow me, Steve!
Hey. Alright. Good, we got a, damagey Steve. So that Steve should just, like, nuke enemies down. So I think Steves also have, like, triple damage. So So you grab it on a thing that already deals like extra damage. That thing should tear things apart. Okay.
I want to punch the guy in R&D who programmed Molly.
Here, let's go ahead and do this.
Nitro's been withdrawn and supply pod is inbound.
I think I have to just go into there. I don't think there's anything more to be gained in this chamber. You know, unless it's along the walls. Because this was a big drop-off. Oh yeah, like for example, there's gold right there. Oh my god, what a pain. What a pain this level has been. And the first level felt like it went so quickly too, and this one's just like going so long.
Give me some light right here. Mine it.
Let's see. Oh, you know, I think that's Morkite up there. Yep. I saw the glow of it. So I'll drop somewhere over here. Surely it couldn't have just been 4 Morkite. Hold on, you were up there. Hold on, what happened to that Morkite? Where'd it go? Where were you just mining?
Go, Bosco! Bosco!
Oh, piece of Magnite. Yeah, I feel like... Where did that... I feel like I just, like... I told him to mine that, and then just, like, the Morkite didn't really drop down? Am I fucking going crazy here? Because I don't really feel like it gave me a whole lot of Morkite.
I'm taking some of the ammo.
Let me top off here.
Yeah.
We at least know that this area exists. There we go. More Magnite. Okay. Get this more, right?
Inventory is full.
Oh, come You know what? Fuck it.
Bosco,
You can get it.
mine it.
Okay. Got some more kite over there. But God, there seems to be like an insane amount of depth to this campaign or cave.
Where is that damn tin? At least we don't have to haul all these minerals around ourselves.
Okay. We are close to our quota now, though, so that's good. But man, it's taking a while to get there.
I'm full. Heading to the mule.
Take all the gold.
Next time, let's go somewhere else. Need some free space.
Wow. That pot of gold buff is pretty strong.
Mine caught on legs. Where is it?
Very, very strong.
The tin can is surely hungry today.
Seems we disturbed a nest of Clifford grunts. Get ready, they're heading your way.
A nest of Clifford grunts.
The Clifford grunts are here. Let's show them our special handshake, team.
Our special handshake? I don't recall that being a line that he says, but okay. Our special handshake. Alright. Set him on fire. Also, I'm curious. Yeah, you can kind of see where the flamethrower was. You know,
Rocket here, Bosco! Ethan! It's overheated.
oh man, look at all that fire.
Steve died honorably. Bam!
Here, we do have enough for another resupply if we need it.
The last of the wave is approaching you now. Keep it together.
Can I make you Steve? Yeah. Good Steve. Best Steve. Oh, some more gold.
Molly! We get back. It's safe.
Okay. This gold payout should be pretty good, though. Oh, I need to go to where I told Bosco to mine more kite. Okay. Let's see, 26. So we still need to find another Morkite thing, right? Although we can go that way, it looks like. Is this the entire chamber explored?
Look there!
Okay, Molly, now's not the time.
Right there.
God, this is by far the most I've utilized Bosco in this way. Alright, fuck, where was that dirt path I just... Oh wait, Bosco didn't even get all of this Morkite. I mean, it's probably still not going to be enough, because we need 43. Yeah, so, whatever. Was it just... No, it was over here.
Hate to wait for flare charge.
This way. Okay. Alright, so where do you... What direction? Kind of a little bit like this. Okay. That'll do. Okay. Fucking coward digging into the ice. What an ass. What an asshole. Ooh, ooh. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Come on.
I got the deposits.
Here, I'll just continue walking down, but kind of just call Molly along the way. Okay, this is a good spot. Because this should be all the Morkite we need.
Inventory is full. Time to deposit.
All quarters met.
Alright.
Well done, team. Activate your transponder valve.
Finally got all the Morkite we need. Go ahead and grab a little bit extra. Because why not? And I'm curious as to what's actually at the bottom here.
Move it! It's gonna blow!
There we go.
Help me with the minerals here.
Just want to mine this out.
Where's Smalley?
Okay. I need one more Evo nut, don't I?
And think, we almost killed you. Molly
So let's go
carries
find that last
minerals,
Evo nut.
and we shoot
Gotta be
guns
down
in
here,
mine.
right?
Dwarf life in a nutshell.
It's gotta be.
Help me mine this.
Alright, yep. Oomanite. Gotta get the Oomanite. I recognize that there's a whole ass nether chamber here. I really don't fucking want to. I've been in this cave for far too long. God, this cave's like honestly been kind of exhausting with how fucking huge it's been.
Nicely done, team. Your
Let's just go home.
bonus.
I want to be done.
Drop pods on the way. Hang in there.
Let me be done. You know what?
Resupply ordered.
Roger that. Supplies are coming.
Follow the mule. It's heading for the
Drop pod has arrived. Retrieving the mule.
There's more from the
Drop pod departing in T-minus 5.
So I'm gonna drill straight towards the drop pod. Because if Molly's going that way, that means there's a really long, windy path. Fuck that. I'm drilling straight towards it.
Ready to kill some more crates. Pow! Let's get out of this thing.
God, this has got to be like the best part about being a driller. You can just do this.
Drop pod departing in T-minus 4 minutes.
Wait.
Getting more ammo. Never felt better.
God, where's that? Where's my hole? Okay. Somewhere around here. Where is it? Also, I recognize the phrasing on "Where's my hole" is not the best.
Booyah! Suck on this,
Oh my god. Okay, okay. I need to see. I need to see. So unfortunately, Molly's still beating me,
3 minutes.
but like, I also fell. If I didn't fall there, I'm pretty sure I would have beat Molly there.
The mule is secured. Initiating launch sequence. Deep Rock Galactic thanks you for your good work. Drop pod will leave with or without you.
Okay, there we are. Oh, good god. Oh my god. Fuck this. Where's the actual fucking ramp? Jeez, what? What is this bullshit?
explosive device.
Retrieving escape pod.
Jesus. What the fuck was that cave, man? Oh my god. What a crazy cave. Holy shit. And I thought the fissures in the magma core were a pain in the ass, but man, the fucking navigating that cave, I think that took me like actually an hour. I'm just like kind of just like guesstimating based off the time.
Just one more mission to complete.
Oh my god.
Done.
God. I think after that I'm kind of done for now. I'm gonna. Oh my god, I don't wanna. I know there's only one more mission in the weekly core hunt assignment thing at Majig, but like, ugh.
The memorial hall is where we honor the fallen. Feel free to walk around.
That last mission took a lot out of me, so I'm just gonna come out here and just do my outro and stuff. Let's see, what do we want to look at today? The nebulas, the moons, the planet, maybe a little mix. Let's get a shot with the planet, but like, and yeah, ooh, this is like a little. We get some of like the pretty like purple and pink stars up in the top of this shot, but we also get like one of the moons on our left and all the green gases that come with it, and then on the right we get the crack in that planet and the star behind it. Anyways, I'm gonna end it off here, just a touch early. I typically go a little bit later, but yeah, I'm gonna cut it here. Yeah, thanks for anyone who's watching this. Special shout out to those VOD watchers. Like, I know I've been like, I almost wonder if I've been like overly thanking like VOD watchers lately. But like, seriously, you guys who are watching these VODs, I don't know if you're watching like deep enough that you're even getting through these outros, or if you're just watching like initial bits or not. But like, if you happen to be in this section of the VOD right now, I want to give you a thank you. You know, wherever you are, and hope that wherever you are in your life, things start to improve, and that you can find a way to have more joy and happiness, and find ways to share that with those around you as well. I hope the best for you, and I hope you'll keep sticking around. Tomorrow I'll be doing Dawn of War. I'll probably be finishing that campaign. We'll see. But yeah, tomorrow's RTS Fridays, and the RTS we have right now is Dawn of War, so I'll be doing that. Yes. Wind Waker will continue on Monday. I don't know if I will be continuing. I don't think I'll be doing Wind Waker a week from now. I think I will switch Thursdays out for something else, or maybe even like not do Thursdays, because maybe Thursdays aren't that a good day to be doing streaming. I don't know. That's something for me to think about. But in either case, look around for shifts in content. Look at the schedule. Follow me on Twitter. You might see something. So, but yeah. And I've been kind of thinking Portal. You guys like Portal? Because if you guys like Portal, you should join me for that. Because I've been thinking about doing that. I can maybe next week I'll be doing that on Thursday. If you're on YouTube, that doesn't really matter. In fact, if you're watching this on YouTube, I've probably already done whatever I'm going to do, because you're probably not getting this before I've decided on that. So whatever that changes, you'll see what it is. Anyways, thanks once again for watching, and take care of yourselves out there. God, I love the music in this area. Anyways, take care. I'll see you guys next time. Goodbye.